Well, I hope everything's good. Okay. Hello, everybody. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Hope you guys are all doing well tonight. Okay, so tonight I've got a little special thing going on, which you'll see when we start playing, but today's mission is we're going to start a new game file, and I'm going to try to work towards finishing some stuff. So I actually, someone made a thing on the internet that allows you to submit your file, like your profile of your save data for a computer, of course. And it should actually tell you where you're missing your Gakkos and Carotons. Shoot, hey Trinked Bear. Welcome back, how you been? Thank you so much for resubbing. Yeah, I actually wanted to come live an hour ago, but I got caught up with some stuff, which wasn't intended, but at least I'm here. I'm glad that I at least made it. So yeah, today we're going to try to work towards... I'm just going to start a new file with a special guest, which you'll see. If you haven't seen the title already of the stream. And we're going to try to 100% it with the new file. And because of that thing that I told you about in terms of submitting your profile, it was able to tell me where I'm missing my Gakkos and Carotons, which is really nice because I would have looked through the whole game while we were playing, and I probably would have forgotten. Because we're missing 2 Gakkos and 1 Caroton, and they're actually in places that make sense. Basically, the escape sequence when you're with Eva in the forest. Not when you're sneaking, but when you're riding the bike and the soldiers are chasing you. I actually didn't get either of them. I think I was just kind of annoyed and I didn't want to deal with it at the time, if I recall. And then apparently I missed Gakko in the Granini Gorky lab, which is basically the lab where you meet Granin. So yeah, we gotta get Gakko from there, which isn't too bad actually. Let's see. And then what are the other things that we have to accomplish? So basically I have to catch a Tsuchinoko, so I need to go see where that's at. You need to catch it with the mousetrap. So I'll do that. Call in fire support. You need to... There's like... So there's a frequency for it that you have to call in, but it's different at different locations, and you have to find the frequency based on the person. I tried to look for lists last time I tried doing this, and I couldn't find a consistency, because apparently each difficulty also has different frequencies. So, like, I couldn't find it consistent information from the, like, short research that I did. Maybe that's information that's up there now, but we'll figure that out at some point. If I have to do another run, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I also need to finish up the face paints and the food. So, with that, I think we go to the extras that should give us information. Oh, I also want to get all of the, I want to get all of these. I might do a 4th run. Or by 4th, I mean, like, an additional run after this to just do all of these. Be unattended is your middle name. Halfway through a 10-hour drive. You did not think you were going to be making? Yeah, nobody exactly planned. Well, I mean, if it's unexpected, nobody unexpectedly has a 10-hour drive normally. What's the, if you don't mind me asking, like, what's the drive for? I hope you make it, that's for sure. You know, have a safe drive. But that's usually because something significant is going on. Well, honestly, unattended is very relatable. So yeah, I'll probably do this as like a separate task rather than trying to do it all at once. I could, but honestly, I think it's just more of just keeping things simple for my brain. Because if I try juggling everything, I'll end up forgetting parts and I mean, I could make a list if I did that. Like, if I made a list of, like, where everything is at. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm spoiling it. It's kind of bugged out right now. Then again, I never checked this area. Like, I didn't check this part to see, if it actually worked. Then again, like, I wasn't expecting to actually come in here. So we're missing... So it looks like I'm missing 2 face paints here. Hey, Cole Calvi. How you doing? All right, so I think that's because we have all of the uniforms plus the DLC, which doesn't count towards the achievement. And then I have all of the equipment. Oh, his face. Okay, I need to see what face paints I'm missing, actually. Hold on, let me pull up a reference so that way I can write them down. Might pass out. Yeah, I did start a little bit late. I wanted to start at 8 o'clock. So I understand if you go to sleep. Very understandable. I seem to be consistently streaming very late. Which... I don't mind being up playing this time, but I don't want to start at this time, if that makes sense. Okay, metal, gear, delta, face paints. So let's just look at the face paint list. Oh, it's not in the order. Oh, that's where the Oyama mask. That's what the Oyama one. Oh, wait, no. No. That's not true. I think... I don't know what happened, but I think Oyama and Kabuki, I think they swapped for me. Because literally where the Kabuki one was, like, I knew exactly where that was. That's so weird. Because when I can go back, I can actually go back and look at the VOD. I kind of want to. But, like, I picked up the Kabuki and not the Oyama. Or I picked up the Oyama, not the Kabuki. But I'm looking at the location right now, and it's under the waterfall where you meet Eva. And, yeah, it's apparently there. But I ended up getting Oyama. I wonder why that happened. But I do see that the Oyama location... The vent entrance is located in the center of the court. Maybe I did miss it. Wait, because we actually looked at that location. And there was nothing there. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. Why did he look like Leon Kennedy? That's exactly why. Because he is. Because in the title, I was gonna surprise, but I kind of spoiled it by looking at the camouflage collection. So I've got mods in the game, and they're like mostly cosmetic or just... Yeah, they're actually mostly cosmetic, and I think I've got one performance. I don't know if the performance is actually working or not, but it seems like it is. I have to go to like the really heavy loaded areas to see if it really works. Find underwater at the base of the waterfall in Tikogornya. I don't know how to say Russian words. Backtrack after getting your equipment from Eva to find it. Oh. Maybe it's because I didn't backtrack. I could have swore I did, but I guess not. Okay, so we know where to get the Kabuki. So hold on, let me just do that. Let me put a side note for myself. So, Kabuki waterfall. And then where's the other one that I'm missing? I wish they had it in order so I can see which one it is. Oh, is it the water one? Actually, I think it is water. Actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's water that I'm missing. Oyama. Yeah, where's the water face paint? Hey, Fang Werewolf. Yo, thanks for following. How you doing? You tried calling me earlier on Discord simply for the fact that I'd pretty much be your only friend that you thought might answer. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I actually... So I actually would. Like, 100%. But, like, the past month, I've actually been just, like, offline socially. Because of, like, stuff that I'm going through, and I'm just kind of disconnecting for a bit. But I should definitely get back on. Like, I'm so sorry, because, like, normally I would be there, ready. Hold on, I actually didn't see your comment. I missed it. See family before you leave for work because they called you to see if you would come in early. Oh, shoot. You get paid bonuses if you come in early, right? At least? You at least get compensated, don't you? Stays up late talking to your family so you have trouble falling asleep. No, I get that. Well, hopefully you can relax while you hang out and help you fall asleep. I wish there was a way I could, when I look at everyone's, like, comments, I wish there was a way I could, like, quickly tag the ones that I've read so that way I can keep track of the ones that I haven't. Because I've noticed that I've actually, like, one, I read them out of order sometimes, because I'll just catch certain, like, you know, certain ones in certain order, whatever my eye catches first. And then sometimes I'll just, like, lose track of the conversation, or I'll just completely miss it when there's a comment being made. And I've actually noticed that too, because I've gone past, like, back in the past of VODs, noticing that I've, one, misunderstood a question or a comment that one of you guys have made, or just completely missed a comment. I'm like, oh shoot, like I could have responded to that, but I missed it. Okay. So the water one is what I'm looking for, right? Where is it? Found underwater near the southern end. It only appears after defeating the fear. Oh, that's why. Wait. Wait, how do you get there after defeating the fear? Oh, okay, no, I see it. Okay, so it's in the river, essentially. So you beat the pain in the river that you're in, where you go through the river and then you see the end getting wheelchaired into the facility. In that building, past the building, you fight the fear. So you have to, like, go to the research facility, go back, fight the fear, and then essentially backtrack further back to the river, and then you should be able to pick it up there. Okay. So basically, underwater river, and it's on the south end too, so you have to go to the other side. How the heck did I find that playing the other? I guess I probably just explored thoroughly, since I like the game. All right, so we got the kabuki at the waterfall, and then we got the water paint at River After Fear. And then Gakko's at Grannon's research facility. I could do those for now. Oh, I also need the food. Our food collection. So that's the Tsuchinoko. I know that one. I'm actually missing a lot of these. Shoot, maybe I should have done this before, like, I got online. Thought I saw me when I was live earlier. Than I did. Gonna try to talk. Oh, did it say that I was live? Because, like, I'm not even logged in on Discord. Which is strange that it would say that I'm live. I'll have to check the settings for it then. Maybe I'm logged in onto, like, a device that I don't use. I do have too many devices. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't supposed to take this long. All right, so we got the Tsuchinoko. Well, don't have it, but we need to find it. So let me find the Tsuchinoko. Metal Gear Solid Delta. Tsuchinoko. I think one's in like front of the Fear, where you fight him. So you get the mousetrap. Only one is needed, but having 3 is best. You need to travel to a spot where the Tsuchinoko is known to appear. Yeah, there's an area where you fight the Fear, has several spots you can place the mousetraps in. In the hills where you face up the end, there's a few spots. I think we'll just do the one in the Fear. The best message we found is actually in Graniny Gorky South, just outside of the warehouse. Place a line of mousetraps right outside the warehouse entrance, head inside, and then double back outside. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that's gonna be the Tsuchinoko. I think what I'll actually do is probably... Actually, I think we can eat it and then just quick reload, because there's like a universal save file and then your game save file, and we need to... I want to beat you have to beat the game with the Tsuchinoko in your pocket in order to get the Tsuchinoko title, and I want to do that. You don't have to for the 100%, but I want to do that. And then you also still need to eat the Tsuchinoko for the 100%. So when you eat it, it gets tallied to the universal save file, and then we could just do a soft load and then just still play with it, like in our pocket still. Oh, it looked like my name, but it wasn't. Okay, okay. So just misidentified. Okay, so we got the Tsuchinoko's location. At least one of them. Which is the Fear, which actually I did hear was the best now that I recall. So I'm just say Fear Warehouse, because it's the warehouse between the Fear fight area. Okay. Now I appreciate you guys hanging on for the game, for the gameage. I just wanted to get online and kind of just hang out, but I didn't think this would take this long. Okay, so we need the land-based animals. We need land-based. Our water-based is good. We need the mushrooms, and then we need others. Oh, actually, I don't know where this one's at, but I know this one. This one's actually the Pain's Hornet's Nest. You actually need to pick at the Hornet's Nest at the Ocelot fight, or before, obviously. And then apparently you drop it, and then like you essentially like swap it in the fight. It's kind of weird. And the only reason I know that is because I actually saw somebody do that. I wasn't looking for a particular. I just saw. I was like, oh shoot, that's a thing. All right, so Metal Gear Solid food collection. So we will take a look at, just to confirm, it is our Tsuchinoko, I believe. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to get a magpie. Okay, only unchecked. Actually, this is good. They have like a in-web browser, what's it called? Checklist. Snake pick a gun. Why do you have a wasp nest? You never know. When you run out of bullets, you throw hornets at them. Let's see here. Siberian ink cap. That's like literally the most common mushroom. Uh-oh. Is this bugging out? Okay. Okay, looks like it's kind of in a weird order. I don't know what this order is. Okay. Water-based, land-based. What is this? Have I never eaten a tree frog? Really? Huh. Okay. All the snakes I have, pretty much. Let me just check off all the snakes, just to make it quicker. Baltic hornet's nest. Oh yeah, that's Indian Gavial. That's what that crocodile's name is? Is it under other? No, it should be land-based, right? Well, actually, it's water. There we go. Yeah, I know. How many have we eaten? 9. Okay. So you've had that. Yabloko, Maloko. Apparently that thing's really disgusting. Yeah, it's not very good. I wonder how it is in real life. We've had a rat. We've had plenty of rats in this game. We've had the Aton frog, I know that for sure. I think I actually ate the Japanese flying squirrel, but I did it offline, so... Is it this? Yeah. It says flying squirrel here, but it is the Japanese flying squirrel. That's why you call it, because thought I was online, but weren't, so no answer, understand? Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Just Japanese flying squirrels are gross. Understand it. Alright, that's another snake. We have the king cobra, European rabbit, the markhor, the arowana. I've eaten the poison dart frog, I'm pretty sure. Is it considered land-based or is it still considered water-based? Or is it other? Wait. Have I not eaten the poison dart frog? I thought I did. Maybe I haven't. Where are the frogs at? Oh wait, it's right here. I just overlooked it. We've had the milk snake, the coral snake. Coral snake is venomous, but not poisonous to eat. Had the ration, of course. Calorie mate. Have I actually eaten the Russian glow caps? Yes, we have eaten one. And then we have had the mangrove crab. Hello, Soto. How are you? Maroon shark? I don't think I've had the maroon shark, have I? Oh no, we've had all water-based. So anything water-based I can mark off. I think I've had the vampire bat. Maybe not. Yeah, we've had the vampire bat. Had a handful of them. They're pretty gross. We've had the snake, Taiwanese cobra, the Payne's hornet's nest. Oh, so are they 2 different hornet's nests? Really? Oh no, Baltic hornet's nest. Okay, so no, we have had the other hornet's nest. Where is it? I guess I should probably just show you guys what I'm looking at here. Hold on. Here, so you can actually see what I'm doing. It wasn't supposed to be this in depth, but here, let me see. So we get some visual representation of what I'm doing, not just audio. Where is it? Window capture? Sure. That should be good enough. There we go. All right. You all right? That's good. Chilling. Pretty much the same here, honestly. Be a talking bunny while playing games. Oh well. We'll have to figure something out. I will be honest, I do kind of like just kind of vibing solo on stream for the most part. But I should figure something out in the future. Do more interactive things. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we have all of these. Can I just minimize this? I don't need this part. This part's kind of in my way. Oh well. Nah, I guess not. I guess I just have to get over it. Okay. So, Galava. We've had... Actually, we haven't had them. We've picked it up, but I never ate it. I think I picked it up for Eva, but never ate it ourselves. Okay, we've had the Hornet's Nest. The Sundoe Whistling Thrush? Oh, we have eaten that, actually. Jesus, dude. Oh, shoot. This wasn't it. This was blocking it because I have it in the front. Holy cow. Jesus, strength. Dude. It keeps going off. Holy cow. I think you... Oh, it's actually, it's registering each subscription. I don't know if it's supposed to do that, but oh my gosh, dude. How many was that? I can't even count because it's doing it one at a time. 25? Jesus, dude. Thank you so much. That was freaking insane and unexpected. Dude, seriously, like, I don't know what to say, man. I'm not exactly like the loudest streamer. But I want to convey like genuinely how like insane you actually are. Like that's a lot to be dropping. I don't even know what to do, dude. I'm actually just speechless. And we're even done with Final Fantasy, so and that's like your main game. I mean, the thing is like, it's not that when people say that you're my favorite streamer, like it's not that I don't believe them, but the fact that you like drop all of this and say that, it's just like, it's more impactful. Not to discount anyone saying that I am their favorite streamer. Anyone that says they like the stream or even just like are lurking here, I always appreciate. Like I appreciate everybody. I don't want anyone to get that wrong. But like the fact that you say that's the case is kind of mind-blowing because of the fact that one, I am a small streamer. Like there's tons of streamers out there. Like streaming is an oversaturated like environment. So for you to genuinely say that and then invest like this to just support, it just in combination is just, I literally can't comprehend it. I think that's the only way I can actually articulate that. Incomprehensible. You're not throwing that around. The thing is, I believe you, because like people can throw, I think that's what it is. I think that actually works because it's like people can throw around words and I still don't try to discount people's words at all. But like, it's harder to throw around support like this than it is to throw around words, you know? So it's just, I think you get what I'm saying, basically, or trying to articulate. I'm one of the cool ones. I do take that to heart from like all of you guys. Like I really am thankful that you feel that way. Because I mean, obviously, again, with even so many people out there being oversaturated, you even coming in and just sitting here and just lurking, but like also chatting, which is like another thing that's added to the layer. Because like even kind of a sign ramble, but like with YouTube, for example, you know, there's like a lot of people that watches someone's video. So even getting a whole lot of views on a video that someone makes is still a big deal. But then like with the ratio to people watching a video versus commenting on it, I think it's like 1% or something like that. Like people don't comment very much on videos. So like to get someone to comment is actually a big deal in terms of like the ratio of how many people actually watch it. And then I guess so what I'm saying is that when you actually come in here and lurk, it's like a lot of people will lurk, but then even a fewer small amount will actually talk. So when you guys actually make those comments, it still has a lot of weight than someone just coming in, following, and then leaving and never coming back kind of thing, or something like that. I'm pretty sure I'm making sense. You don't stay up listening to just anyone's streams. Like, that's true too. Like, Cole, I want to say, like, Cole, you've been one of the most consistent, like, viewers as of late. That's along with you other guys too, of course. But, like, you're always, like, here and you're like, hey, I'm lurking and I'm gonna go to sleep. And, like, that's another, like, clear sign that clearly you like being here. Like, no, you don't just go back to someone's stream just out of, like, being casual. Like, all of you guys, your support, you guys chilling, talking with me, hanging out. Basically, I'm just saying that I appreciate it. I'm glad that this could be a chill place for all of us, because that is what I want it to be. And I love hanging out with you guys. Dive fry for a reason, and you're on the site 247. That is true. We did talk about that. You said what was yours? Like 300? Was it like 340 something? I know that I actually looked at mine, and I think I was on here almost every day as well. I think I was in the 350s. Actually, I think I was near like 358 as well, if I look back on mine. So I'm here almost every day as well. So I like the fact that you come in, you're here every day, and you say that I'm one of your top streamers. Yeah, that actually has a lot of merit to it as well. And the 7 you missed, you were literally moving in on vacation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was on vacation. Actually, I'm pretty sure the same thing was going on with me. I was literally moving around and on vacation. So, like, the times I weren't on was because of that. But no. Again, I want to just say a huge shout out to Tranked Bear specifically for, you know, investing a lot into supporting this stream. And I want to reiterate, and no, I don't have to, but I want to, because again, I appreciate you guys as a whole, and I also appreciate especially those like Tranked Bear who, you know, do the extra and is willing to. Like, not only willing to, but is capable and is willing to, and actually does. I want to make sure that that doesn't go to waste. Like, I want to be able to reinvest your guys' support into the stream so we can have a lot more fun things, so I can be a lot more active. And this can be a place that you can pop in and out at your convenience, essentially. Again, I appreciate all of you guys. Like, I actually do love being here. Pretty regularly, like, I'll be hesitant to turn on the stream or to go online. But fortunately, the times when I just kind of turn off my brain for a moment and just click play, and then we're here hanging out, at the end, it feels like it goes by so fast, and I never regret it. I always look forward to streaming, and I'm always happy doing it, so I'm really hoping to do this a lot more. So what are we catering for the Quokka meet and greet? I actually would genuinely, like I actually did mention it before, and you were here, we were talking about it, I'm pretty sure 2 days ago, the last stream. I did want to do the strict VTuber route, but at the same time, I also like the idea of like going to a convention like TwitchCon, for example, and meeting up with the community. Like, I feel like that's like really cool. I always kind of imagine doing something of that sort, and I think that would be a really cool thing to do. But I do definitely need to focus on my end, producing content, essentially having a regular consistent stream for you guys who are already here, you know, ready to hang out, and then also to produce content to show new potential viewers that might be interested in hanging out with us. The stream exists and stuff like that. So that's actually the biggest thing that I personally need to work on. But I think with the support that you guys provide, which even like just being here and suffering through the ads, like even though it's technically a very small amount, like every little bit counts, and it will go towards essentially a lot of the creative advances to develop the stream essentially. So it's all going to be put towards that for sure. You want to see me succeed? Please, you believe in me? Well, that makes me nervous because now I have to believe in myself to make sure I don't disappoint you guys. Not in a bad way. Like, I do want this to actually happen. So, and you guys are a really awesome inspiration and motivation for me to stick through it. Now you about to start crying in the Twitch chat? I'm about to cry, honestly. Can anyone host? Wait, what are you talking about, like the meet and greet thing, Cole? You've spent too much data to back out now. I missed that comment. That's hilarious. Honestly, fair enough. Meet and greet at a furry convention? I was thinking that too. I mean, it makes sense. Like, me and most of us are furries. And even if you're not, like, you can still go to a furry convention. Like, you don't have to be one. It's not like that sort of exclusivity. It's not that exclusive of a thing. Let you know where and when. Whenever that stuff happens, don't worry. Like, I will make sure that does happen. Like, or not that it does happen, but that it gets, like, expressed and advertised, and I tell you guys about it for sure. I better succeed or else. You know what? That's a threat that I'll accept, I guess. Just get an Airbnb just to host all of us. That's crazy. Honestly, even a small meet and greet wouldn't even be bad. Like, it doesn't have to be big. Great. We haven't even started playing and it's been 40 minutes. But honestly, it's okay. Again, like, I like hanging out with you guys. This is fun. You'll do it. The thing is, I believe you. Like, I don't want you to have to do that. Like, seriously, like, I believe you. Bear B&B. Wait, that actually reminds me of, oh, what's the game? I actually never beat it. Like, I never completed the game, but it's literally a game where you play as a bear and you host, like, hotels. VTuber Zoom call? That could work. I actually, speaking of, like, VTuber and, like, virtual, I actually do have my, index. I would like to do one. Actually, I think that's one thing that, I might look towards is, I know I've got a couple people in my sites to request commissions and, for a VTuber model, and I'm very picky, so, like, I hate to say it, but those that are artists that like to come in here, like, if you want a job and you're advertising to me, one, nobody likes that, and two, your stuff better be good. I think I'm not going to sugarcoat it anymore. If you're going to go out of your way to, like, essentially solicit yourself, which nobody likes, advertisements like that, especially to somebody else's, like, internet space, I'm going to judge you critically. And I feel like that's only fair. If you're coming into my space and invading my territory to advertise yourself, then I'm going to judge you professionally. But that's a whole other side rant. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I do have my VR headset for Index, and I would actually be interested in getting a VR character. And I figured one thing that could happen is what I would like to do in the future is get a VTuber avatar that I can also use in a virtual space. And actually, as much as I really do hate VR chat. I'm gonna be honest, I hate VR chat, but it seems to be the only type of software that has that kind of, like, environment and system built. Like, there's not really another one, and to be honest, I'm not gonna develop it as much as I would like to. Like, developing is hard and it's a lot of work, and I don't have the kind of attention span and capacity for that. But I was even thinking of, like, making a world that's supposed to be, like, a personal space for the for me to use for, like, having virtual meets with you guys. I thought that'd be pretty cool. Basically, just make a virtual house or a virtual world, and then just have it where you know, that's a place where I can host if I want to do something with you guys as a group. Because I've thought about doing stuff like that too. That's like an idea that's been floating in my head as well. Have you ever heard of this stream called Kawaka? The stream itself is just called Kawaka. You must lurk, but have a good night, friends. All right, Soto, have a good night. Thanks for lurking, and honestly, thanks for everything too from you as well, Soto. So I hope you have a good night. All right, let me actually use the restroom, and then we can continue the list and actually maybe play before we hit the hour mark. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I will be right back. Oh, is it not working? Oh, it's got to be up here, right? Oh shoot, it's just straight up not working. Oh wait, that's not true. There we go. We're back. Okay, I'm back. Rip your spelling. It's okay. Honestly, I make tons of spelling mistakes online. Everybody does. As long as I understand your message, I feel like that's what's important, right? Even though half the time I still misunderstand a message, even if it's spelled correctly. Okay. Anyways, back to this task. Off my soapbox. Thank you guys again, seriously. Thank you, Tranked Bear. Another huge shout out to the dude. The freaking man, myth, and legend. Special thanks to him to seriously, like, to do what he does. If I can get my brain back on track. What are we looking for? We're looking for foods. So I need the Bacal Scaly Tooth. I think I might have actually seen that in the game. I don't know if I've actually picked it up and eaten it. Oh, I did. I did pick up and eat one. We have 2 mushrooms that we're missing. Okay, so we actually have that one. We have the Unton Frog, the Japanese Squirrel, Tree, Cobra, European Rabbit, Markhor, the Russian Falzmago? I don't think we have the Russian Falzmago, do we? Oh, we did, actually. My bad. And apparently it's pretty tasty. Fake mango's still pretty good. Okay, ration, calorie mate, glow cap, crab, shark, bat, cobra, the Payne's Hornet. That's the one that we need specifically, is the Payne's Hornet. So we uncheck that. Thai cobra, we've got all the snakes. Oh, this guy's in the river. Okay. And that's a water-based one, right? Oh, we did eat him. And apparently he's gross. Okay. Cobalt blue tarantula. Oh, I don't think I actually have eaten the tarantulas, have I? No, I did. I ate one, and it was gross. Well, alright then. Fair enough. We got our instant noodles. We've eaten those. Actually, I'm pretty sure we have, but let me just double check. Yeah, we've eaten a few of them. Fly agaric? Actually, I don't think we've... No, we have. I seriously don't remember eating these. Then again, the first playthrough was a while ago. This one I definitely haven't eaten. And if we have, then, well, I should probably just stop talking. No, we actually haven't. We haven't even, like, Picked it up. Spatza? Do we have all the mushrooms? We're missing 2, right? Looks like the spatza is one of them that we're missing. Oh, this is the sleepy mushroom, isn't it? I think this mushroom puts you to sleep. And then the vine melon? I definitely haven't seen the vine melon. Okay, yeah, the vine melon's another one. The Ural luminescent mushroom? Oh, is that the other mushroom that we're missing? Okay. Does this one actually recharge your batteries too? Oh shoot. We have to eat the End's parrot? That's crazy. Alright, that's gonna be a unique one. And then we have the Tsuchinoko. The Emperor Scorpion? I think we've actually eaten the Emperor Scorpion. Yeah, we have. Wait, actually we've seen it. Yeah, we've eaten it. Okay. The White Rumped Vulture. I don't think I've actually eaten a White Rumped Vulture. Have I? Oh no, I have. Okay. They're easy to come by, so I'm actually not too surprised. I'm pretty sure we've eaten all of the solid liquid and solidus. Unbelievably tasty. Of course they are, because they're at the end of the game. So when are you getting an Airbnb for all of us? To go to Twitch again, or at least some kind of con? Easy there, buddy. You can eat his bird? Yeah, you can eat his bird. It's pretty messed up, actually. This game has a lot of, like, really messed up little things. We'll look at something. Next year, we're gonna be working on this. But, like, definitely put a pause. We'll put a pin in that idea, Tranked. We'll put a pin in that one. Because that is a tall ask. Even if you are volunteering, that is still a lot, and I do not feel comfortable with that. But we will put a pin in it. But I do appreciate the enthusiasm. Seriously, thank you, dude. Okay, I think we have everything, and then I have to, like... There, we'll go to the unchecked. So if I'm understanding this correctly, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4... Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. We should have 9. Because we identified this one, but we haven't eaten it. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 4, 5? Wait, what? Did I clearly don't know how to count. Oh wait, no. I think I already ate the tree frog and I just missed it. I think that's why. Yeah, because it's water-based. Yeah, that's why. I thought it was land-based, but it's water-based. And then the magpie. Okay. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Why do I still feel like we have an extra one? Did I miscount? I might have miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Weird. What did I over... I'm clearly, like, derping out here. Because we don't have the parrot. That's not one of them. We don't have the luminescent mushroom. The vine melon? Yeah, we don't have the vine melon. It's the vine melon and the pains. It's 2 mushrooms that we're missing. We don't have the pains. Oh, is it the Russian oyster mushroom? That's what it is. Yeah, we've already done the Russian oyster mushroom. That's what it is. Okay. That's the extra mushroom. Found it. Cool, cool. All right. So we have the list for foods right here for us. What's next? So we have the food. We have the Tsuchinoko. We know where our uniforms are at. So I think the weird ones that we might miss is going to be the calling for fire support. But I think after that we should be good. I'm actually just going to take this... Where's the screen at? There you go. Okay. I do need to keep an eye on these locations. See if I can recognize... Actually, the magpie should be in the beginning. Oh, is that the order that they have these in? The order that they have these in might be in the order of, like, which you can find them? Okay, so we know the parrot's there. What's this spot? Svayato Gornij West? That one I'm probably not... I might actually miss these, but you know what? I'm not too concerned, considering we actually have these. Okay, this area looks split up. I don't recognize this part of the map, where the luminescent mushrooms are at. I think I do recognize where the vine melons are. Okay. A lot of the things that we have to do are actually in Granon's research facility, surprisingly. Like, very surprisingly. Okay, we do need to remember the pain. And then I think after that, we should be good. Swampland for the Glova, and then the Magpie. Wait, I think I actually know where that's... I think that's at the end. Okay. Alright, I think we're good for now. Let's just get into a game now. Actually, do I want to try... Yeah, with all of this being focused, I'll probably do all of the secret theater reels. I'll probably do a separate run for that one. Alright, so we have this autosave here. I was doing these offline, and I was kind of just testing the mods out and just playing as well. Because it was like a little bit too late for me to get on. So we'll actually just start over. We'll do the new style. European Extreme isn't really, honestly, worth it.
After the end of World War II, the world...
I think it'd be cool, but honestly, it'd be a very, very tall order because there's there's so many lines here, and two, you know, don't have the voices lines for Leon. But it would be pretty cool if you can replace Snake's voice with Leon's voice. But that's a very simple statement with a very tall ask. Based on Metal Gear Solid 3. I will say, they do put the disclaimer based on it. And to be honest though, for it being based, it's kind of weird how they quote-unquote based it. They still took a large portion of the code of the original, and then just kind of... honestly, kind of did a manager special of coded paint over it. Kind of based.
20 minutes to drop.
I guess that's a matter of opinion if it actually is that based. What's another crazy thing too about a game like this is like all of these characters have models, but they're barely used. Hashtag give proper credit, people. I mean, it does say original written by Hideo Kojima and Shuyo and the other guys.
Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector.
Oh, we're also going to watch the cutscenes that heavily focus on our main character for obvious reasons. His ear's a little desynced from the earbud.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing? Approaching release point.
Yeah, I think lore-wise, Snake is like in his mid-20s.
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Kind of a random lore fact, but there was a very brief point in time when I was mildly interested in considering So Toyota. What a name.
Depressurization complete.
I got distracted. I was considering cigars.
Opening rear hatch.
But you know what? I'm glad I never did. I'm glad I never actually committed to that.
Sunrise.
Boom. Henry Gregson Williams is a name that one of the few names I've actually picked up and remembered
6 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off.
because
Stand up.
of his consistent orchestration of the Metal Gear Solid music.
We'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite.
And also Yoji Shinkawa, because he's the artist, he's the concept artist for the characters. He has like a very scratchy like art style.
History books. The world's first Halo jump.
I definitely know that I'm a fan, I'm a nerd for this when I can actually recognize people's names. Yoshikazu, I think might have been the person making the codec dialogue? I can't quite remember. But I know that the person that made the codec dialogue was very significant and had a heavy hand in it. And he disappeared before the development of the 4. So like, if you play the Metal Gear Solid series, one of the big things it's known for is the codec series, or like the codec calls. Like, you can spend hours in those codec calls, because they're so in-depth. And in Metal Gear Solid 4, they just don't exist. Aside from like
Jack, I've got some important news.
like main story conversations,
The CIA has finally given us the green
they
light
don't
for
really-
the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission.
they don't really matter.
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially.
Oh, this is a
organized.
hard CGI. Nah, this isn't a modeled cutscene. It's a hard one.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
I want to skip this part, but I don't want to skip too far. I just want to see the part where he like takes off his mask.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
No big deal.
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
I think in real life it's only been.
Sokolov is up to
I
it.
think it's only been a theory, or like
The shock
even
will
if it
be
was a
less than
success,
during
they
a
never
parachute
actually
jump.
utilized
The
it.
arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
But she's super slow.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Huh, I wonder where Zero got that scar from on his face. He was an agent himself too, wasn't he? I mean, that's usually the case for someone like him. It is kind of interesting that Metal Gear Solid 3 was made in response to the negative feedback. I don't know if it like if Hideo himself got the feedback, or if like just Konami, like the production team for Metal Gear as a whole, for Metal Gear Solid 2. But I don't know, they made a lot of like interesting characters in this one too. It actually, I will say, just gameplay wise, I've probably repeated Metal Gear Solid 3 the most out of all of the Metal Gear Solid games. And like, I really do love the characters. Like, they made them, it was really good. But unfortunately, some of them didn't get fleshed out, and not out of like laziness or anything, but I think apparently there was complaints about the complexities of the bosses in Metal Gear Solid 2, which baffles me. Oh man, that hair looks a little different. So do his pants. Oh my god, his eyeballs! I think the what's it called? I think the mod glitched out. Oh gosh. I may have to like restart to make sure all goes well. That's terrifying. That's actually nightmare fuel. Yeah, I may have to do a quick reset. Actually, no. Was it just bugged out in this? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's just the intro. Because I did skip out the intro and I was just trying to see if his model was still good in the game. Because I wanted to make sure it didn't look like freaking absolute garbage. Although only a handful of the camouflages work. Like they actually look clean and were actually cleaned up by the modder. But I think this is going to be like a pseudo challenge run where I only use the olive drab. Because the olive drab has his like original colors and skin. I think like 3 other ones actually have the other colors. Like cleaned up, like it looks good. But yeah, we'll see. We have to pick up our bag first. Okay, so what's the first thing we need to focus on? I need to keep an eye on like an location that we're at. I think that I can just play like normal until we get to Granin, maybe?
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon,
I also am going to play like
choose weapon from the backpack.
I want to get the other codec, or not the codec, but the other titles. So I'm going to be playing very lethally and aggressively and loud and die a lot and stuff like that. 'Cause that's another thing I want to do. I'm not going to be super strict about it. I'm just going to kind of play that way. Let me see.
Snake,
I'll show you what I mean in a second.
Some of the basics of CQC.
Dang, his eyeballs are not working here. You know what? This is technically a different mod from the there's 2 different styles. There's one where he has his uniform and there's one where it's just his headpiece. That's weird because it's I wonder if I take off the splinter if it'll fix it. But yeah, so as you can see, his model looks good. But like if I wore... Actually, this one surprisingly isn't unaffected. This one must be different because it seems like in other mods, this one isn't really messed with. But like... You can see he still has his skin, but the camo pattern's all messed up, the texture. So only a handful of them actually look good. Although I actually have mods on some other ones too, so they'll be overwritten by those. Like the Cold War has Volgan and stuff like that. And the Cobra units camos are replaced by like their actual camo. It replaces the one that you pick up from them, which is pretty cool. So I picked up those. But if I do normal ones, like this rainbow one, like it looks all scuffed. That actually looks kind of cool in a weird way. Like, it looks like something's... Like, there's a work in progress going in that one. But yeah. I think Tiger Stripe actually is a cleaned up one. So yeah, this one looks good. They cleaned this one up. It almost like is a alternate skin for like a fighting game. And then DNP looks all scuffed, but the jacket that's from another mod is actually working pretty well. Like, so they don't interfere with each other. I forgot what another... I think there's like 3 or 4. I can't remember. There's not that many, but there are a couple that work well. This looks weird in the survival viewer, but this actually works just fine in the game. And this is a really cool one that I like a lot. But yeah, let's go ahead and... Oh, and like... Let's see if I can find... Where's the naked one? There's another kind of like this significant discrepancy that was... It was pointed out by the mod, like the modder. They already know. Like... So it's just more of an observation that I'm just reiterating. but you can see the head seam is he's like paler than Snake's skin and Snake's body. It's just kind of funny. I point these out as just kind of like it's just fun to. Oh, and this one, it actually, I'm just gonna put it on. I think Ocelot's uniform looks really good on Leon. It works so well for him. It just looks so good. We're gonna. So I took off the splinter face paint. I'm hoping that'll fix his eyes, which I've never seen before. But if it doesn't, I'll try to do a quick restart to see if we can fix his eyes, because that's kind of spooky. Worst case scenario, I could just swap the not the actually yeah, I guess it is the models, the mod. But I kind of want to just I wanted to play like normal. Like I want to use his original outfit, which I believe is it's not the DMP. Which one was it? It's his olive drab. Where's the olive drab at? I kind of forgot the order. No, not the highest. I want to do legacy style order. I think it should be on the top in legacy style list. Yeah, there it is. All right, so that's actually what I want. But yeah, so we're gonna be lethal. So no. I mean, it's not that it's no, but I'm gonna try to use regular lethal weapons. Oh yeah, speaking of that, the reason why is because actually, hold on, let me. Oh wait, this is the virtuous mission. This stuff doesn't matter. Literally, anything that you get from the virtuous mission just gets taken away because it's the tutorial mission essentially. What was I doing? Okay, here we go. So like records and titles, we don't need to do this, but it's something that I want to do. Last stream, if you were here for it, I got the Foxhound emblem. I got a couple of others with it too. I think we got the Fox on top of Foxhound at the same time. I can't remember the other ones that we got at the same time. I think Pigeon was one of them. Tortoise, actually. I'm pretty sure. And Chameleon was received at that time too, I believe. Yeah. But there's a couple of other ones that I want to get. I probably won't get it this run. I think this would have to be a special run. Or I would just have to do this like partially offline and just like let the game exist for 50 hours. Because like that's what you have to do. You have to play over 50 hours, 60 continues, 250 alert phases, kill 250 people, have 250 serious injuries. Like you have to actively farm all this stuff. Like it's not just, I don't know, like it's just crazy. And it's not saying that there aren't people that, you know, unintentionally get this, but for the general like active player, like you have to go out of your way to get this stuff. I have to use life medicine as well. Let's see. Or there's like this one where you have to get less, and more. This one is more, less, more, less. Like, yeah, you have to like get different combinations. Oh yeah, and this one is shoot all the Gakkos. Oh, this is what I need to do, which we have 2 Gakkos left. And then, I mean, this is the only new item that we're gonna get. In terms of the stealth cam. Oh, that's the one that we're missing, actually. So I do need to grab this for completing the collection. This one we already have, but I still want to shoot all the Keratons, because one, it's an achievement to get 100%, but yeah. Which we should be getting in this run. And then we also want to capture every plant and animal, which is, again, part of the achievements. But we already have the Easy Gun, because if you get Foxhound, you get Stealth Camo, Infinity, and Easy Gun. Where you can get stealth camo if you do the Keratons, Easy Gun if you do all the plants and animals, Infinity if you clear the game with the Tsuchinoko, and then perfect camo, stealth camouflage, or 0 phases completed. But yeah, eventually I do want to do all of these as well. But right now we're probably just going to do like basically a messy, very active, lethal, and loud playthrough. Oh yeah, some of his are the textures there, or are they just, it looks like so, I can't tell. If the textures aren't there, they have this weird like black and No, I think these are actually just the dark textures for it. Yeah, no. These are normal. These are part of Leon's model. There's like it's almost like a void dark with like a white outline, sort of. That shows you that the color or the texture is missing. So I have to look out for that just to make sure that everything is good. Yeah, if we have issues with the next cutscene, I'm going to go ahead and try to do a quick restart and just uninstall and reinstall the mods. It shouldn't take too long, fortunately. I'll probably, let's see, what time is it right now? It's about 10:25 for me. I shouldn't be going any later than, what's it called? Midnight. That's what it's called. Oh yeah, I forgot, you don't get lethal, or you don't get serious injuries until after the Virtuous mission. Yeah, because the Virtuous mission, like I said before, is basically the tutorial mission. And if we look at our records, we can see, even though we got bit by him, there's no serious injuries and we don't get red hits like usual. So, honestly, I think I should just skip this real quick. Just get through it really fast. Actually, hold on. Where's the life med? Did I pick up some? Because I do need to eat that. And by eat, I just mean use. There. I also thought about doing like a Foxhound guide video. I probably should do those. Like, there's been a couple of ideas that I've been for like videos that I wanted to do. I've always wanted to do guides and stuff like that for people, but actually making them is like the part that I don't really care for. I just like sharing the information. Okay, it looks like, so I think what bugged out his eyeballs was the splinter camo. He comes in with the splinter camo, so his eyes look all freaking creepy. But since we took it off, everything looks normal. So we're just gonna have to keep, like, if we want him to look good, which I want him to, and I want him to look as much as his original
I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
model, we have to wear the olive job and nothing else.
Sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s.
A little bit of a spoiler is some of the facial animations, even in the game with the normal models, look kind of like goofy and weird, but seeing them on Leon is actually gives it a little bit of extra comedy. It's pretty funny.
We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the...
Okay, yeah. I don't know when I would do this, but I know maybe like we were talking about, you know, if I ever did like a stream anniversary celebration type a celebration type stream, or like a subathon type deal, where I would play through all of the Metal Gear Solid games. Which, funny enough, before I got on the stream, I was actually looking at the list of all the games. So like I would look for, oh shoot, the SVD's here. That's cool. Which again will be removed at the end of the tutorial. But I kind of forgot about that. Like, if you explore, you actually get kind of like cool hidden extra stuff for exploring. So it can be kind of fun. Basically, give you extra toys to play with, because they know that most likely you'll be a little bit more open to exploring if you've beaten the game. Oops, I was trying to get the radio. He like, aside from how delicate the models are in this game, did a good job. The modder did a great job bringing Leon into the game. Like, just modding is hard, so like, huge kudos. The fact that we get to play as him like this is really, really cool. Interestingly enough, they didn't call for reinforcements. Because usually they're like, hey, something's going on, go check it out. Whoa. How are my frames, by the way? It feels a little... I need to find a mod or an option to toggle on my frames. I don't think there actually is a HUD area. No, not that. Customize HUD. Phase display. No, I want to keep that. Bleed effects, camera shake. Do they really not have anything for keyboard and mouse? Like, I don't think it would be under keyboard and mouse controls. Oh, let me see. MGS, Delta, PC, FPS, display. Yeah, this game is not optimized very well. Maybe I should do an uncapped FPS one. I also do need to mess with my other computer that I use as a server. I want to use that as our dedicated streaming device. That's a project I have to work on later in the future. Metal Gear Solid Delta doesn't have bad performance. That sounds like a trap. Okay, you know what? No one's giving me the answer I want. They're just all complaining about the cap. I just wanted to look for like a display for it. There should be something I can display on the top left. But I think it's more like a command. A console command or oh hey, it's the cavalry.
HQ, respond. Control here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
I'm deliberately shooting all their radios. I might actually uncap the frames too. If I can get my other computer, I should really work on that at some point, like this week. I want to make it a priority to have a dedicated streaming PC. I think that'll be super helpful. Because I can feel the choppiness. Hopefully it's not too bad on your guys' end. That's like what matters the most. I can deal with it, but obviously it's just it's a more pleasant experience if we get all the frames. I'd say the only time I really want 100% complete flawless experience, I mean, aside from always, but like if I had to pick and choose.
Is that him? I see him.
Wait, I missed his radio? It's actually kind of harder to shoot the radio sometimes. Move, bro. Well, I was trying to get his radio. Boom, boom. Gosh, the drop on this thing is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, that accuracy. Wait, is this the... I think this might be the fruit that I need. Wait, they're firing and they're not even like within my line of sight. Oh wait, where'd the fruit go? I need to eat that fruit. Oh, it was right here. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't eaten any, so we gotta eat this one.
I want some more.
Oh, but yeah, so I think what I was saying earlier about the essentially the anniversary stream, I want to do all the Metal Gear Solid games in chronological order. Not release times, but like game times, even the non-canonical ones. Like I've never played Snake's Revenge, which I want to put in there, and even the Metal Gear Acid series. I love that series. So I'd like to play all of those, and I would like to do in-depth of exploration of the games, as well as what's it called? The codex as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. I guess until I get bored, because especially if I'm in the mood to be like, hey, I just want to play video game. Sometimes I don't want to go through those things, but they can be pretty cool. I think those would be really fun for more of a subathon, because I mean, in a subathon you want to find things to do, and sometimes chilling, listening to those can be a nice break.
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledge. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Okay, I'll just take him.
Freeze.
Freeze. Oh, hey, there's the magpie.
Who's that?
Oh, there's two of you. Oh no, is my gun black? Oh no, the texture for the gun messed up. Yeah, so this is supposed to be a silver gun. It's the gun that Ocelot originally picks up after his first encounter with Snake. Gosh dang it, I was trying to get the radio. But yeah, it's supposed to be silver, but it's black. Wait, is it silver? Maybe the shininess just isn't working? I need to go into the sun. I don't know if it's a lighting thing or if it's actually a texture thing at this point. Actually, no, it's good. We're just in the shade, so I guess the shade just really makes it dark. I do have a mod that also changes the visuals a little bit, so that could be the reason why this looks a little different. I kind of just threw a bunch of mods together and just kind of hoped they played nice together, which is a terrible thing to do, like in terms of efficiency and making sure things run well. But I'm lazy, just like anybody else who'd probably do the same thing. And then you see a bunch of mods, you're like, ooh, I want to use that. It looks amazing though. It does look really, really good. The mod that I did specifically was it takes off the, is it called the vignette? Is that how you say it? It takes off pretty much the side barriers where if his HP is low, there's like a red hue indicating that you have low health. So I got rid of that, and then also when you're stalking, there's also a black one to indicate that you're stalking. I took that off. And then another mod is to give the forest colors a more natural look, is what the mod said, and it does look like it. Like I feel like it does feel a little bit more jungly in terms of like the colors. So I really do like that. Oh shoot, those birds, the magpie's running away, reminded me I need to go pick up that other magpie so we can eat it. Oh wait, I don't need to waste my time picking up items from these guys. When we get out of the Virtuous mission, then I can go ahead and start looting people. Did I ever pick up the magpie? I did shoot it, didn't I?
Who's that?
Oh, hi.
Radio, we need backup. Speak. If you climb trees, there's fruit.
You always thought magpie was a type of dessert? Me too. I genuinely thought a magpie was the dessert too. And then I saw a magpie and I was like, oh, it's a burb. That explains everything. That actually doesn't explain anything for me except that it's a bird. Dude just got sucker punched. I can definitely feel that my frames are a little bit lower, but that's okay. I don't expect like the best performances from my game, to be honest, because it's my computer's streaming and playing at the same time. Plus, this is an Unreal Engine game that's not very optimized. So, I even said this when I first started playing it. I was like, I'm just thankful that the game could even run. Okay, that's a little too bad. I don't like that. This looks like some, like, this looks like I'm in development debugging the game. Removing all the lights. How well does it run? Oh my goodness. I already felt it. Just in the menu, I felt it. Although at this, honestly, it's not even that much worse. If anything, it's worse, but it's consistent. Weirdly enough. Okay, that's actually a little bit better. Let's just stick with medium. Medium is fine. You thought just make a pie and call it a magpie? Like, I thought a magpie was probably something along the lines of like a chocolate pie of some sort. Like, that's just what that's what I thought of. Maybe like a mousse, like a chocolate mousse and like white cream or vanilla cream pie or something like that. Like put together and called it a magpie. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know where I got that idea from. I just kind of assumed that. But that was my thought of what a magpie was. Nope, it's a burb. Which I still need to find. They're in the... Hold on, I should have a... I actually think I picked up thermal goggles. If you're actually thorough here, they give you a lot of stuff. But again, they can give it to you because it gets all taken away at the end of the mission, which is very short. Oh, those are bodies on the floor. It's like, what is all this heat signature? There we go. You thought it was like an adult dessert with rum or something? I could see that. That actually is a good theory. It's kind of funny. I kind of like hearing like things where it's like something that you thought, that you assumed was what an item was, but it's like clearly wrong kind of things. Like, I don't know how to articulate that into a question. Like, yeah, just like, what's the weird thing that you assumed as a child that was like completely wrong once you found out what it was, basically? And not necessarily as a child, but just in general. And you discovered what it was and you're like, oh, that's what that was? Like, literally last stream, Soto literally corrected me in the fact that I thought tartar and tartar sauce were the same thing. No, they're completely different. I was like, oh, that makes sense. It's just kind of funny, like, you make these assumptions and then you get taught that those are wrong, and you're like, huh. I think it's like a Reddit question where it's like, what's something that you believed for so long that you basically learned way too late? Or something along those lines. It's always funny, like, what our minds connect and just create that actually makes sense if you just think about it that way, but are just not correct, factually speaking. I think it's fun. And it just shows how, like, creative the mind can be, too. Sorry, buddy. I'm on a mission for the president. I was gonna say, Leon's never had human enemies, but that's not true. He even fought crap. Well, I mean, he's still a human. He just mutated into a bioweapon. Oh, like, here's a good idea. He looks at the hornet's nests, but then, like, he makes this smug look. Like, ugh. His little smug look is kind of silly. And weirdly, I don't know if it's just me, but in the survival viewer, I feel like his shoulders are, like, really, really droopy. And they're really, like, I don't know what part of the muscle that is between, like, the end of his shoulders and, like, basically his neck, like, the base of his neck. Like, it looks really stretched out and broad. It's kind of weird. But in the game, he looks fine. Like, he actually does look good. What? Wait, what's the point of a suppressed weapon? Wait, did the... Ouchies. Oh, another weird thing about this model in particular, and it's specifically using this model, if you put on... It's the body model, not the head model, because you can actually use only the head model. That way you can use all of Snake's uniforms. What? What do you guys want?
Snake, do you...
Oh, it's because of low health. That's fine. Hold on. I'm losing my train of thought here. I feel like they nerfed the tactical reloading again. Or maybe it's just me. Oh, but yeah, so when you lay down, if you aim in the normal game unmodded, if you aim down, actually wait, what the heck? It works. Disregard what I said, because I wasn't able to do this and he would just immediately flip over like this in this direction. Like he would do that instead of flipping like this. Weird. Yeah, when I was testing the model, he wasn't doing this before. He needs one of those chest straps. He seems too relaxed, but you think it's because of Resident Evil he's always tense and ready to kill someone? I mean, when you go through trauma like Raccoon City, yeah, I think you would be pretty tense. What are you doing? We have no time for this in the middle of a fight. Sorry, buddy. What? Oh, I guess they're sniper bullets. You can't exactly take 3 sniper bullets and walk unscathed. Do you have a radio on you? You do, but I can't aim it from here because you're aiming at me. Actually, no, I shot it through his arm. Ouch. I didn't mean to shoot the body, but... Wait, I already lost. What did I say? You can't what? I literally lost my train of thought. Yeah, see, he's doing that now. Oh, maybe it's because... Maybe because I'm... No, like he... What the heck? He's not rotating anymore. Is it only with certain weapons? Maybe I was using the incorrect weapon. Yeah, because he's... Oh, maybe... Oh, you know what? It's probably because it's the SA. It's not the model, it's the gun. Oh, take 3 sniper bullets and walk away unscathed? Apparently not. According to the game, you can't. I don't believe it, though. I think it's to the weapon and the incline. So, if we test it... So I know with the Mark 22 we can. But it seems like... Yeah, so it's not the incline. It's specifically the weapon that you use. Because with the Mark, you get to roll. But with like the SAA, he will always lay on his stomach no matter what you do. And he was always like rotating like this. Which this kind of rotating is goofy, but that's like... That's classic Metal Gear Solid rotating on the floor. Like if you play the OG ones, that's what happens. He just rotates like that. In Metal Gear Solid 5, maybe... I think it's sort of in 4. I have to recheck. It's been forever since I played that game. Actually, no, I think in Metal Gear Solid 4, he still just lays on his stomach and rotates. But yeah, in Metal Gear Solid 5, I know for sure, if you aim like this, they rotate their body. This is a new animation, I think, in 5, is when it's introduced. But yeah, and so it does look like it's weapon dependent. Can you do it with a knife? Okay, then now that actually makes sense, because you're not going to be poking while on your back. Yeah, so it is weapon dependent on what animation he'll do. It's also kind of silly, but it's cool that they implemented the ragdoll or like loose cloth physics on his hair, so that way it waves. But it's very, very fragile, and there's a lot of wind in this game. So if you're in certain angles like this, it flaps in the wind. It almost looks like a what are they called? Not a wig, but I can't remember the name of it. But just like the hair piece on top of people who are balding, essentially. I think it's just hairpiece, maybe? You don't see one major problem with that with the model. a comb over. I thought a comb over was like when you take some of your hair and then you just actually comb it. Oh, you do see one major problem? What's the major problem with the model? I will say his hair seems a little bit whiter. I feel like it should be a little bit blonder. I don't know if it's maybe the lighting of the game or just like, you know, the game world lighting.
Come in, HQ.
But sometimes it does look a little bit almost just like Dante White. Oh, the message got auto-modded? Oh shoot, I can't see that part because there's kind of some issues on my end. So I have to like... Oh, I see. He got no butt. They nerfed his butt. Solid Snake is the one in the actual Metal Gear Solid series. Snake is the one with a butt, which they nerfed in. Yeah, they nerfed him in Ultimate. Everyone was sad about that. He's got a butt in Brawl, and Naked Snake, aka Big Boss, is the one with thighs. He's got dummy thick thighs. So that's a good way to identify the difference between the two. If it's Naked Snake, he's got thighs. If he's got thighs, it's Naked Snake. If he's got a booty, it's a Solid Snake. Darn, I can't roll. Or maybe I was just rolling too late. I was trying to see if you could roll over here safely. It's kind of a risk, but it might be possible. And by kind of, I mean it's a complete risk, but we're going to be dying intentionally anyway. Actually, I don't even know what title I want to go for. Because realistically, the title that I'm like aiming towards, I would need to play for like 50 hours. So this is less or less... I guess I can go for this one. Well, no, I'd have to do less alert phases. Is there one where all three? Okay, here we go. So I'll probably go for this one here. More continues, plus alert phases, and then plus human kills. So just kill a bunch of people, which actually, surprisingly, 101 seems like a lot, but it's kind of morbid, but you can rack up kills pretty quickly in this game. 50 hours, no break stream, let's go. I don't know if I could do that. That's just not healthy. I was actually thinking about that, especially like in early Twitch times when people would do stuff like that. Like you would hear just how brutal it was on people. And there's something, I don't know how regular it is now. I don't know how like other Twitch streamers, like the full-time ones, actually do it nowadays. But I have seen a couple as of like recent, and by recent I just mean like the most up-to-date, I guess, that I know of. People would do like dolphin diving, where it's just 12 on 12 off kind of thing, and I think that's how I would do it. If I ever did like a consecutive stream thing, it would just be 12 on 12 off. I feel like that's the healthiest thing to do while still trying to maintain the whole like continued subathon type thing. Because I mean, it would be cool if I could just be like, hey, we're just gonna stream until it's over, but that's not how the human body works. You still gotta take care of IRL self. So gotta find some way to compromise it, but still keep it consistent.
Major, I've reached the abandoned.
So yeah, I think realistically, if I ever did a subathon, that's what it would be. I think what I would love to do, I think actually what would be really cool is if I can get,
I can't see Sokolov,
or if we can get, essentially, because obviously this is a community effort.
Is pretty tight.
If we could get to partner, because I am affiliate, which I got through Mario Maker actually relatively quickly. But unfortunately, I wasn't consistent then, so I kind of dropped off. But if I take this seriously, which I do plan to, and we can eventually get to partner, I think the day that I would get that, I think that's when I would probably make that day a subathon day. like as a celebration.
Approach Sokolov
For making
while in
partner, I would do like
alert
an uncapped
Right.
subathon
Oh,
and do
one
the
more
12 on,
thing,
12
Snake.
off.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov,
To be honest, I think if we like, I would have to look and like crunch the numbers, but I think realistically, if we manage to get to partner, I think there's a good chance that shortly after that I could actually go full time. I'd have to look at the numbers again. But that's the, you know, that's the end goal, which would be pretty cool. Oh wait, we got a new weapon. Hold on, let me pull out the new weapon. So yeah, I'm not using any special weapons. The Patriot, even though you can use the Patriot without it being considered a special weapon, and by that I mean like this. You see in the yellow text it says a special item. Using this will prevent you from acquiring certain titles. Like I'm trying not to use these ones. I'll probably eventually do a run while I just use anything and everything just for the fun of it. Honestly, that might be the stream where I try to go for the 50 hours plus. I just goof around everywhere. I think in that one I'd want to be super thorough, and that would actually be a good stream to do for codec calls, because cutscenes and codec calls all count towards your timer, which is why if you go for Foxhound you have to skip all of that stuff, so that way you can use that time to actually play the game. Because honestly, it's actually unrealistic to play the game and go through all the cutscenes like normal to get Foxhound. You have to skip them, because I think for me, I tried to play a little bit quickly, but I know I definitely stalled quite a bit. So I wasn't like pure speedrunning, but I was kind of like hustling a little bit and then like slowing down a little bit. And I had to keep reminding myself, hey, we got to keep going. And I still only had, I think, like an hour and 20 minutes remaining. And I'm pretty sure there's more than an hour and 20 minutes worth of cutscenes. Metal Gear Solid games are very well known for their cutscenes and dialogue. Extensive cutscenes and dialogue. Which I guess I was just so engrossed into the game, I just didn't really... It didn't faze me. Because the cutscene to game ratio is actually pretty bad in terms of, like, if you just want to play a video game. Rocket launcher run? I actually probably could do a rocket launcher run. I don't know if there's a... Is there a way to get the rocket launcher in the beginning? I could have swore, like, if you beat the game, like, you get everything at the beginning. I'd have to look into that. I honestly wouldn't mind doing an RPG run. Like, any type of, like, challenge or run. Mine is, like, speedrunning, because speedrunning isn't really for me. I feel like speedrunning... I don't like time-based things in video games. That's, like, my least favorite activity. In terms of, like, objectives or, like, structured content or system in video games is timers. Especially really tight timers. Timers just in general aren't really fun to me. So they're really hard to make enjoyable. So I just say that I don't like them because 90% of the time I won't like them. There might be exceptions to the rule, but that's about the extent of it. But yeah, when it comes to like challenge runs, I'm definitely down for those. Like, I think a challenge run someone did was the gold camo run,
Patrol here.
where you wear specifically this camouflage. It's a DLC one, but the gold camo, it lowers your camo index. Like, you literally have negative 100%. So so not only can they see you from normal, but they double their vision, essentially, their visibility for you. But not just running like that, but running like that without getting caught. That's a challenge in itself. But yeah, I think stuff like that would be pretty cool. And again, those would be like challenge runs I would do for like an anniversary or like a subathon type deal. My frames! That's okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many soldiers! Hold up. I may actually need... Do I have life medicine? I'm actually gonna die here if I don't have like life medicine or something. Okay. This is actually the first time I've used it, I think. Is the fake death pill. He flopped over and now the gun's like jammed into his hand. He like bugged out. Leon is dead. Wait, what? Wait, what the heck? Did he actually die while I was laying there? Okay, so what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to be able to use this and then open up your menu. But I wasn't able to open my menu. You know what? I don't know why it happened, but when he flipped out like that, that was him ragdolling in an actual death. So this is his fake death, but then when he flipped out and like his gun was through his hand, that indicated that he actually died. Because now I can open my menu and then use the revival pill. I love the whole freaking Prince of Persia time rewind. Yeah, I'm just gonna reload this real quick. Actually, no, I don't need to. Like, it's, it's the virtuous mission. Oh, see, he flipped out.
HQ response.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
What? You guys didn't get hit by that? Yeah, I definitely feel the frames dropping. I think it's just because of the combination of streaming. Plus, I don't normally play like this, so we've got a lot of soldiers on the board and or on the map / area, and I'm moving around a lot. It's okay. But yeah, this is definitely, like, doing all this is definitely a huge incentive to try to get one of my old computers to be a dedicated streaming one. I think OBS works with Linux. I don't have money for another operating system, so using Unix would be kind of nice. Oh shoot! I forgot they throw grenades. I don't have any life med, I believe. I used it in the last area. Oh, there you are. I didn't even see you. I also took off auto aim, so I gotta be a little bit more intentional with my aiming, which is like a nice little challenge. It makes me feel like I'm actually doing the shooting, because like auto aim does help, especially when you're just intending to shoot a certain way, and it can be nice to use. But my pride as a player is like I want to do it myself. I'm like the kid that's like, no, let me do it. There's like nothing wrong with the aim assist. I'm just the kid that wants to do it all on his own. He doesn't want help. Oh, Corky, hey, how's it going? How are you? I think we're good. I'm being a little bit more cautious because we have low HP.
Please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Freeze.
Huh?
Nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What's wrong?
You really don't have time to do that? That's weird. That's so weird. So you have to have a handgun that you can CQC with to hold them down on the floor. That's so bizarre. They made a lot of like little adjustments that were really nice. Oh, hey, some life medicine. But honestly, this game is like, if you're an avid fan and understand the old mechanics of this game, like you will rage at it. But like the general populace is probably going to be fine with it. But yeah, like as an enthusiast for the game, some of the changes are not so great. You doing good? That's good to hear. I'm actually doing all right. I'm very thankful for today because I will shout him out yet again. Tranked Bear freaking came in and dropped 25 gift subs to everybody here, which is freaking insane because he's a maniac. But yeah, huge shout out to him and all of you guys coming in to hanging out with us. Yeah, it was really insane. It's super cool, yeah. I don't know if he's still lurking or not. There's a good chance that he is, because I know that he's out on the road right now. So hopefully he's having a safe and pleasant drive, hanging out. But yeah, huge shout out to him for supporting. So right now we're doing a modded run with our special guest here, and just kind of goofing around and also trying to finish collecting the last few remains of pretty much finishing off our checklist for 100%ing this game. So I need to go through and we need to... First, I think we ate a magpie, which is one of the creatures we needed to eat, and also one of the fruits we needed to eat. We need to get a couple of face paints to finish off our Gyakos and Keratons, catch a Tsuchinoko, stuff like that. So basically we're trying to finish that stuff while also just kind of having a fun, aggressive...
Freeze. Radio, we need backup. Freeze.
Oh shoot! What was that sound? What the heck? I've never heard that sound before. Oh, I can't freeze him. Ew, I kicked up his leg. I made him pose. What do we have here? Oh, some more XM16 and a suppressor, which we don't need for it. But still kind of cool. Oh, and a shotgun. I forgot about the shotgun here. I could have used that in the fight. It's okay, we're pretty much at the end of the area anyway. Can't really use this anymore. Can I call in for enemy reinforcements? Can you call? I know your radio's down, but can you like... Oh yeah, I like killed the guy. I didn't knock him out. I killed the radio man.
Ian, who's that? Radio, we need backup.
Oh, hold on. I need to... Hold on. There we go. Alright, now you can get up. Yeah, because usually once they drop their weapon just despawns and they only have their pistol.
It's the end. Who's that?
Can we...
Radio, we need
Ow.
backup.
Hold on. I want him to be a bad shot. Oh, I don't have any... Hey, get back here. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Where's our radio man?
Ouch. He kicked me! He might die if I shoot him one more time. I was trying to get his... Did I get his arm? I can't tell. It looked like I got him in the back. Based on his, like, reaction. Okay, that's fine. You can stay there. Okay, let's move on. I Okay. Got about like 40 minutes or 50 minutes left. So I'll play till midnight and then I'll probably take off for the night. Yeah, because realistically, aside from just finishing off the checklist, I'm not like speedrunning to finish it, I'm just kind of goofing around.
You must be Sokolov.
I do need to... I think I need to do a bunch of continues as well. So I do need to die a bunch.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA.
Yeah.
Actually, he's...
By Major Zero.
Is he DSO? Is that what it's called?
Years ago.
I think it's DSO. That's what Leon is.
I have a message from him.
What is it?
Well, let me see.
He said to tell you sorry.
I have
for
it here
being so
somewhere.
late.
It's lower than recommended?
What does it mean?
It means
Oh, I must have just
he's a
plugged out for a
man
little
of
bit.
his word.
Hold on, let me see here.
But we've got no time for this. You
Yeah,
have to
he's
get me out
DSO,
of here
Division of
before they
Security
arrive.
Operations. And, like, lore-wise.
Who's they? Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
What a name.
Thunderbolt.
I'm sure in Russia that's... Or in Russian, that sounds very
He's a member of
intimidating.
the Army's extremist faction. A man
But
who
as
seeks
an
to seize
American, that does
control
not
of the
sound very
motherland.
intimidating.
Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago,
In my
Khrushchev
humble
has been
opinion, it
pursuing a
sounds almost
policy of
like-
peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite
I don't know.
resistance and
Like a
criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial
preteen's
authorities,
online
Khrushchev has
username.
managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his
Not in a bad way, just...
agricultural policies
It doesn't
has put him
strike
in a
fear into me
precarious
like it
position.
sounds like it's supposed
And
to.
on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev.
This
and
game also made me
installing
realize I really
Brezhnev
like
and
urban
Kosygin in
fiction.
his place.
I like
The
it when
mastermind behind
you can
this plot is
incorporate
Colonel Volgin
fantasy
of the GRU.
into...
He has control
and
over
ground
another
it in
secret weapons
reality.
research facility much like
Even
this
if it's
one,
like supernatural, if there's a way you can incorporate it into just essentially just become urban fiction, I just like it all the more.
But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the
It's a nice balance between the two. Because like if you look at the Cobra unit, they're all freaking insane like supernatural beings. You've literally got the Sorrow who's like a spirit that you fight. You've got the Pain who's able to just hornet bend. Honestly. You've got the Fear who's a Spider-Man. A man spider.
The soldiers outside.
With a creepy, gross tongue. You've got the End who has weird eyes that bulge out in 3D.
Just to keep me inside.
Oh, I was supposed to be using controller or keyboard and mouse.
Volgin from capturing me.
I guess we'll switch over to that for a little bit. It feels weird. It's funny because like the control scheme is actually really good, but I think it's just because I've played Metal Gear my whole life on a controller, it still just feels weird to play it on controller. You worked with someone who was obsessed with the series and he gave you the lowdown on it for the entire shift. You remember almost nothing, but it sounded interesting / convoluted. Yes. And honestly, if you stick around and ask, I will give you just the same lowdown about this series, because it is my #1 series as well. I am obsessed with this series.
Where did you learn to speak?
The funny thing is, I didn't even realize throughout most of my life that I was obsessed with it. It was more like just a realization that, hey,
America's truly a
no, this
frightening country.
my liking for this game is above average of liking something. I don't just like this game.
I have no love for this place.
I will say probably second to that is probably Resident Evil. So it was actually really cool to see that there's not a whole lot of mods for Delta, by the way. Not a whole lot of good ones anyway, either. Not a whole lot in general, but also not a whole lot of good ones. And the fact that one of the few mods to replace Snake is Leon,
He's doing fine.
it's actually
No
fantastic.
injuries.
Good work, Snake.
It's funny how that happens. Yeah, you just like, huh, I'm obsessed with this.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had
But
to
yeah,
kill
I know a lot about
There
this
was no
game.
other
And the crazy
way.
thing is too, this
But no one
like
will
not just
know
this game,
we
but the
were
series.
involved.
see.
It's so
What
in
about the
depth
boss?
that I'm still to this day constantly learning something new. Even like it's little things nowadays usually, but I'm still always learning something. Especially from like people who actively stream it and talk about it and stuff like that. I'm just like, holy shoot, that's a thing. I will say the one thing that's a bummer is in the cutscenes you can see that the injury textures like bug out, so it ruins my immersion. But I mean, it is what it is, you know. It's a free mod that someone did on their off time. Like, I can't complain too much. I mean, I complain, but it's not like it's not a negative complaint. It's just more of an observation statement / comment. If anything, just stating the obvious, because I'm sure that the modder knows, but debugging that kind of stuff is freaking atrocious. Honestly, getting a mod to work is like a victory in itself. Debugging's a whole other beast. There's a reason I'm a gamer and not a developer. As much as I want to, like, that is kind of like a dream of mine, is to actually develop a game. I want to be more of the designer and like the game designer. Is that what they're called? I think they're the game designer, game lead. Yeah. Pretty much like the game director sort of thing. Because like I want to develop the system.
So this is the legendary boss, huh?
You'd hate to be a modder these days, let alone a developer. So I completely get that and I feel like it's fair. But it's kind of a pro and con to that because yes, like being a developer or modder is like atrocious. Like in terms of like, it's just very labor intensive. Like it is genuinely a labor of love. Because not only is just game development really taxing on time and effort, when you're modding, you're not getting paid for it. Like it's one thing if you're doing something laborious and it's time and you're getting paid for it, but doing that on top of not getting paid, like you're dedicating the small amount of free time that you probably have because you have to sustain yourself to doing this. Aside from that side tangent, it's actually, I would definitely rather be a modder in this day and age than in the past. Because in the past, the computers and internet and software are a lot more convoluted. It was a lot more challenging. Like, we have a lot of tools and a lot of accessibility this day and age. Back then, when it came to modding, it was a lot harder. I mean, even game development was a lot harder. Like, you gotta think about it. You had to have a full team, full development cycle to make something like Super Mario World. An NES video game that's 2D. Or any of the Final Fantasy games, like the OG pixel 2D sprites games. And now you've got teams of 1 to like 3 people to 5 people making those games by themselves in their house. It just shows how much technological power and advancement that we have to have a few people to be able to develop a full game that took a professional industry team to make those games. So it's still very much intense, but it is definitely a lot more accessible and there's a lot more powerful tools that we have at our disposal to make them nowadays. I would definitely prefer to make a game by myself in this day and age than
Not the boss, are you?
back in, 10, 20 years ago. 10, 20 plus years ago. Okay, so that's why he calls him the boss, because he mistook him for the boss.
Crew operatives. What is that stance?
You're banished in the ad realm. Oh no, I'm sorry. Dang, that sucks, dude. I actually was hoping that you... I was hoping that you got one of the subs.
Then die.
Oh. Jammed. Solo dev and indie dev would be preferable. Yeah. Basically, it's better to be a dev now than it was years ago. He said shoot the other one, but then he goes in to attack him with his gun. Like physically with the gun, not with the bullets. Get him, Leon. Mess him up. Judo flip. All that training with Krauser paid off. Here.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
Nerds.
Filthy American dog!
Twist your arm for the recoil of a gun is a revolver technique. Like, does that actually, that really does matter versus like the type of handgun he was using?
That was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
And thus, the series is boring. Okay, we skip this for now. We only watch cutscenes because Leon's in them. Alright, I don't want to play the rest of the series.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Whoops. Hey Oni, how's it going? Ocelot? Ocelot? Is this modded? It is modded. No, actually, Leon is a guest star in the game. Snake couldn't make it to the mission because he couldn't handle it. The CIA was taken off the mission, so they used the DSO. And the DSO sent in Leon to take care of the Shagahad and take care of the boss. I should have started with that statement. That's the real lore. I think we're done here. I don't think there's anything else we can do here for fun. Yeah, so the mission here is or like the goal of this run is I'm trying to do 100%, so I'm picking up some of the stuff that I left behind in terms of the other runs. So trying to get all the food, trying to get all the camos, Tsuchinoko, and Gakko and Keraton. But I also want to get the titles too. And so the titles require some like stuff like I think the one I decided to do first was this one. Plus 50 continues, plus 30 alert phases, and plus 100 humans killed, essentially. So I'm just kind of goofing around and playing casually on expert mode for the fun of it. He looks pretty good in the game, though. I really do like it. Like, when you're in the middle of playing normally, the downside is you really can't use that many camos, like if you want them to look good. But honestly, I'm still okay with this. Still pretty cool that I could just play as Leon and you can tell that it's him. Because you can actually have it where it's just his head, but you can't tell as much. Because obviously, like, you have to, like, look at his face and we're looking at the back of his head most of the time. So I like that there's, like, a full body model of him.
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz.
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
I love just seeing him there. So I was actually also I was also debating on like if I was ever to do like a long stream or a stream of like the whole Metal Gear Solid series, and not if, it's more like a when at this point. Oh, his eyeballs. I think I would probably do all the PC versions. Like, they're not the originals, no, and they're not exactly the best ones to refer to, but I do want them on PC anyway, because one, I'm like trying to, in my gaming career, I'm trying to like migrate to PC and just consolidate everything to computer. Aside from the games when I can't do that, I am trying to play games on the PC. And so I want to do the same thing with the Metal Gear Solid series.
And then the Age of Fear will truly begin. A world war.
And I mean, technically, yeah, I could probably do like, what's it called? Emulations and stuff like that. But I also really want to do like the base game that's able to be played on PC, plus with mods.
They cannot complete it without my help.
I don't try to mod vomit on my games. I try to be very selective and try to make sure that, one, they actually look like good mods, and I try to be very selective with them. Usually quality of life, polishing, like, and mods like this that still look pretty clean. Unfortunately, there are some bugs to it, but that's just, you know, the nature of it all. But yeah, aside from the burns and stuff like that, like, his model looks really good. I don't want to mod my game to where it looks like someone picked up a bunch of arts and crafts supplies and then dropped them onto the game, you know? So it just looks like a mess. Which I know some people like to do that, and by all means go for it. This is my personal preference. Like, I try to, like, to have the game as base as possible with still, like, almost minimalistic modifications that still look like they blend in really well with the game itself. This is what I try to aim for.
Good work, Jack.
His name is Leon, ma'am.
Sokolov comes with me.
I do wonder why the textures flip out like that. I am curious. They could be... I forgot the technical term. Is it like Z fighting? Or plane fighting? So I think instead of like being directly on top of it... Well, it's also a different model. And Snake's original model probably has some unique property that allows the burns and scars to be on the plane of his skin without conflicting. That's what I'm theorizing. Because usually flickering like that means that two textures that are on a 2D plane are essentially fighting each other to stay on top or to be seen.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Yeah, I wish there was more depth into the Cobra unit. They're actually all really cool and unique characters. Ugh. I can still never get used to that.
It's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood.
Now that's an actual biohazard.
Is he crying?
But like, why are you crying blood? Isn't that more of an illness? Your headcanon for it is that he can heal instantly, but in order to do so, he has to get injured, so he's just constantly healing / being injured in a loop. What an ability, you know, that's some like, that's an interesting lore. You have to, in order to heal, you have to be constantly injured. So you're just in this perpetual state of healing and injury. Oh, but you mentioned about the game being convoluted. It can be a bit convoluted, but
Colonel Vogan.
It is definitely 100% not as convoluted as Kingdom Hearts. Hands down. And I'm not even being biased. Objectively, Kingdom Hearts is a lot more convoluted. It does take a little bit of effort to kind of understand what's going on in Metal Gear, but I think a lot of it and most of it is kind of smoke and mirrors, as well as like similar face / code names. Like, because there's clones, because that's technically what Solid Snake is, and it's really the only two characters that are really confusing to people is just Solid Snake and Naked Snake. Aside from those two, actually I guess Venom Snake now. So aside from those three, like those three are the ones that are commonly mixed up. If you can differentiate between all of those, you're honestly pretty good in terms of convolution, or being convoluted in this game. Knowing that basic principle really helps you kind of understand the series a lot more. Where in like Kingdom Hearts, people are like fragments of each other, and their whole beings they're all fragments of one another, but those fragments are like their own entities. But they're entities that are, you know, obviously part of other beings, and like to make someone whole, you have to put the fragments together. Ah! Ow. I don't know. And then there's also people like the Ansem or whatever, trying to like take over people's bodies and pretend to be other people and being fake versions and blah blah blah. Kingdom Hearts is insane. Yeah. No, Kingdom Hearts is, you actually have to study that one. Actually, that's another series I do want to go through. I think I've technically beaten Kingdom Hearts 1, but I actually don't even remember beating it. But I know for a fact that I played through most of it. And a part of me thinks that I've beaten it, but I'm not even 100% sure.
I'll take care of him.
But it's kind of like the same with Final Fantasy VII OG. I'm pretty sure I beat it, but I really don't remember anything about the end.
You can't come with us.
Actually, I do think I just remember being overpowered, and Sephiroth wasn't that hard. Because I was like really, really strong. Oh shoot, hey Linux. Was that supposed to be Morse code? Now that I mention it, you don't remember Final Fantasy VII's ending either, right? Like, I don't really remember it. But I definitely, I think sometime either before the release of the part 3 for the remake, or maybe after the third part of the remake, I'm gonna play the OG. I do want to do that for sure. That's a project that I want to do at that point. It's an emoticon? Is it?
Are we done here?
What's that an emote of?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Did you close again? Is that why you're up so late? Like, you're up really late.
Shago
Like, it's almost like 3 o'clock for you.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Leon got messed up. Not going to the gym and work until later tomorrow. Oh, so you're just staying up later? Because you get to sleep in. Look at that floppy hair. Ah! His hair's bugging out. That's funny. There's a Sorrow. I can't zoom in on him. His dead body. It's only his upper half too. That's kind of creepy. Apply knife directly to bone fracture. Apply knife to cut and cigar to cut. Dang. I'm a professional EMT now. Taking a little nap. Taking a little nap with each other. Whew. That hurts. Yeah, his hair kind of looks like Dante's hair, especially in most of the lighting. I think it needs a little bit more of like blonde, like yellowish, goldish tint to it. Just a little bit. Maybe that's just me though. Oh, he's got a cut across his face. That's crazy. From like us actually playing. That's one thing I do like about this, about Delta, is like the little details of like depending on where you get hit by knives, bullets, and burns, like you can actually see their markings, and they vary depending on where you get hit by them. Oh, are his eyes messed up again? Something must be on his face. Oh yeah, his eyes are bugging out. Whenever something with his head model changes on this particular, like, body model, it seems like things bug out. Specifically in the cutscenes, though. Maybe it's conflicting with other mods I have. Ugh, that's creepy. Alright, we're gonna skip that because his face looks spooky. Yeah, we'll save. I think we have to do a certain number of saves anyway. Yeah, we'll do this one. My day was alright. Trank definitely made it very eventful, coming in and dropping 25 gift subs. Because he's insane. So, I mean, it always seems like it's a pleasant surprise streaming. Whether that happens or just streaming in general. But hope your day was good too, Linux.
Drone pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal.
Actually, I just want to
So
play.
how does it feel to be a...
We'll skip this.
Yesterday, the...
Okay, we can do this part.
Is going to be helping us.
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it.
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Oh, this also reminds me. Someone is in the process of making a VR mod for Delta, and I would love to do a playthrough of that with the VR mod.
NSA codebreakers who went over to the
I would like to set up my VR so that way we can play VR games.
Since then,
I want to play Resident Evil 7 in VR, since I don't have the PlayStation version of it, or the PlayStation VR headset, which I almost got, but I wasn't able to in the end. Someone made a mod for it on the PC, so I want to buy it and be able to play it in VR. That's actually the main reason why I didn't play Resident Evil 7, was because I was holding out to play it on VR and it just never happened.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Your day was good? Good. Anything significant happen for you? Anytime soon? Yeah, probably. I mean, most likely at some point. But I'm not really trying to, like, rush into anything. Why, what's up? I think the modder actually did a really good job with this camo. I think the colors look really good.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objective.
No cigar. We don't need that. Weird. I guess those are just just dirt. Does the dirt stay on there, though? Oh, dang. Those are the cuts and burns from the Virtuous mission that stay on. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Something's wrong with the tuxedo mod. It's bugging out. Weird. It hasn't done this before. It's like really bugging out here on the survival viewer. Yeah, let me just switch them so that way it stops bugging. Okay, there we go. I'll probably have to reinstall it. Like, uninstall and reinstall it. Yeah, something's going on with the tuxedo mod. It's supposed to be a mod of Zero's jacket. He looks kind of cool like this. It'd be pretty cool to have Leon with his jacket. But it's got like this weird glistening effect. Oh, I think I know what happened. I tried changing something and I think it bugged out. So I'll have to troubleshoot that. I'm just not going to use it. Which is fine, because like I don't really need it. It's just more for fun. All right, we'll use the default. It looks like Snake. That's funny. It's funny because of the face paints, where the paint is actually at. It's just it's literally a mask of Snake's face. So when you put it on Leon, you can tell like where the parts are that are Snake's face on the paint. So it just makes Leon look like Snake again. And you kind of just go full circle. I don't really need anything to eat. Well, actually, I could start taking stuff just because this is the actual mission. I don't think we need anything near here. I think that when we need to start looking for stuff is when we end up to Granin's lab. Actually, when we go to... I know where we can go. So once we get to the little base right before Ocelot's fight, we need to start interrogating everybody because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, there is an enemy there that has a fire support frequency. And we need to call that. No. Oh, hold up. Let me... Actually, I can do that when the cutscene happens. So give me a second. I don't think there's an item up here. There's a snake up here, but I don't really care to eat it. There's this one, too. Okay.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
I love that even in this skin, you can see the cuts and bullet holes in his cloth. My gun!
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
This is Russia.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Easy walk. It's just a gentle walk to the convenience store.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country
or your old mentor?
The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well.
Making Red Dead horses look like a
If you
joke.
can't put the past behind you,
I'm
you
kidding,
won't
I don't even
survive
know.
long.
Oh,
If we meet again, I'll kill you.
Snake really gets messed up in the very beginning of this game.
Now,
Actually, throughout the whole
go
game, to be
on.
honest. He's only on 2 missions and he gets completely messed up. Oh, fun fact, if you're ever like trying to do a foxhound run and you don't want to get caught here or don't want to go into caution mode, because there are 2 soldiers that come and investigate and put you in caution, you can just run away. You literally run backwards in this area and load it up, and then you can backtrack and they disappear from expecting the explosion that the boss makes. So it's very convenient. But I'm coming back here to mess around. There should be some items around here that I can pick up. I usually like to play around in the mud because, like, the mud that they made here isn't as fun as the one in the OG. In the OG, like, there's some goofy things that you can kind of see, but it's not as interesting in my opinion, from what I remember, as messing with it here. I feel like they made it, like, a lot less forgiving. You kind of just die. I think we ate the magpie already. Let me double check. Wait, where do I check on our... I think it's on our records? Oh no, I have to look at the main menu. That's okay. Oh, they ran away. Both of them did. Which, I mean, makes sense. Since I shot a gun at them. In terms of our backpack, yeah, we don't have anything. Okay. We do have these masks, though. Banana Leon. Does this get dirty if we use it in the... I don't think it actually gets dirty. Get off of me. Thank you. They're so goofy. I think there might be like some stun grenades or chaff grenades we can get back here. Oh, and technically a life med, which I think for the title we're going for, I think I need to use life meds. I can't quite remember. No, oh, this is the one. So when we go for this one, but this is gonna be like a long not stream, but like a long game playthrough. There's actually even a chance I might just literally leave it on for like 50 plus hours. The crazy thing is that a person realistically playing this game as a whole, like not even just in-game playtime hours, like stream tracking it the moment you turn it on, probably won't be more than 50 hours. Which is crazy. It's crazy to think about. It actually got stuck in the corner. I couldn't grab it. Thank you for your contribution. I should be able to roll it. There it is. Why does it keep going? It keeps going on this side. Now it's not? Is it me doing that? I guess it probably is me. User error. Okay, we get chaff grenades and some snacks. I mean, I guess I could use these. Sure. Until we run out of space in our pockets. In our active slots. Get wrecked, rabbit. Thank you. You get serum. Oh, yeah. Can't there, like... Don't they actually have some medical properties? It's serum, so isn't serum good for digestive? What does serum do? Oh wait, here we go. Oh no, we didn't get the magpie. We got the whistling thrush. Can I not see my... I guess I have to get injured so I can see the medical menu. Which honestly shouldn't be too hard to achieve. I think the gators can cut me up. I don't know if you can get a cut from the gators or not. I think you should be able to. I mean, worst case scenario, just get shot at and we can look from there. But I was curious because we got a serum specifically from the rabbit. And I think it's because technically their fecal matter has like medicinal properties. If I'm thinking that correctly? I could be wrong though. I do believe they eat their own for... I don't know if it's like nourishment recycling, basically. There's something weird in nature about that. I just can't remember off the top of my head what it was. Okay, no. Either we didn't get the cut, or... Yeah, no, I don't think they can give us a serious injury. Oh, I died. GG. That's okay. What do we need, like 45 more deaths or continues? Not really. I mean, yeah, you still need to die to continue, but yeah. How many continues do we have? We have 3 continues, and we need, for the title that we're going for, we need 51. So we got quite a bit left continues that we need to grab. Actually, for that 4th or 5th title, 60 or more. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I have to slow that down if I want to, like, min-max the knife stabs. I was pressing it too fast. The knife stab, it just feels so slow. It's so bizarre to me. Darn. What? That hitbox is crazy. Oh shit, I can't aim like that? Can I aim like this? Can he CQC with it? Okay, I guess he can. Whoops. I lost to the croc. Bum 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 ba-dum. Oh no, that means I lost all the croc rations that I picked up. That's okay. It's not that important. I think I've got the hornets. Actually, we can get a hornets later if I don't have one. Alright, let's move on. I'll leave messing with the crocs to when we get that, like, that really big, that 50-hour playthrough. It just means we have to pick up more croc rations. But yeah, right here specifically, like, you didn't have to do all the stuff that we did. You could have just, like, left and then came back. Usually there's two soldiers that come in to inspect the explosion that the boss creates on our... It's not really a rocket. It's not an airplane either, but I don't know, the vehicle, the pod that we came in on. She blows it up, and you go into caution mode because they inspect it and then radio in. But if you don't want to deal with the caution, you can literally just backtrack and then come back. And then it basically just never happened. Oh, alert? Oh, it's because he was too close. Hey, we got hurt. We got hurt. Let me see here, actually. What does a serum do? So maybe that's what it is? Maybe the rabbit pellets can help you cure venom? I'm trying to figure out why we get a serum from the rabbit. Or did we just happen to hit the rabbit on top of a plant, so we got both and it just looked like it came from the rabbit? I'd have to kick another rabbit to find out, but I don't know where one is. So no rabbit kicking for now.
HQ, respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Oh wait, we're full on stuff. We need to start using stuff. That's fine. They have time to say duck, but they don't have time to react. Where are you? Oh, there you are. We cannot throw very far, can we? And that's the overhand, not the underhand. What are you doing? Get down. Get down. Climbing over the tree like that. That's dangerous. Where are you guys? I actually can't see them. They're kind of blending in really well. Maybe it's because of the visual filter that I have on to make the place look more natural. Because I feel like I'm usually a little bit better at identifying where they're at. Oh shoot, he's still alive. I was like, why is there tinnitus? It's because our HP is low. I forgot. Even though the visuals are down. Oh shoot. Yeah, even though we don't have the visuals on, like the sound still gets affected. I wish there was a mod that changed the audio. We need to heal though, which is kind of annoying. I don't think we have any life med. I mostly want to heal. I mean, obviously I don't want to die so we can keep playing, but at the same time I mostly just want to heal to get the noise back to normal. Okay.
I see him.
Oh shoot! He woke up. You need practice on your hand-to-hand combat skills.
I see him.
Oh, I got shot. Man, you don't get iframes while CQCing? I'm pretty sure you do in the old one. Alright, let's move to the next area. Darn, I missed him. Kind of cool seeing Leon do all these CQC moves. Okay, nothing's in there. Hold on, there might be an item in this tree. I want to see what's in here. Nothing. Never mind. I got baited. Do you have an enemy over here? No, hopefully not. Rolling is actually the meta in this game. Like, hands down. The way they nerfed and altered everything else, rolling is the go-to action. Even online, it's really strong. That's why they had to have it where rolling costs stamina. Because it's so broken. Oh, did we not pick up smoke grenades? Darn, we didn't. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Darn it. I didn't realize he turned around this way. Hello? Hello?
Who's that?
Oh, I think you have to hold up a radio, man. Oh, he's knocked out. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whee! No, he had grenades! The world looks beautiful. Hang on, actually. Hold on. There we go. How did that ricochet? There we go. Goodbye! That's a big splash. Okay, this bridge is really sketchy, especially after you break the rope, so I'm just gonna climb or crawl across it. Whoopsies. That's why I crawl, because it's very slippery. I feel like it's slippier than in the old game, or maybe it's just the same. Maybe it is the same. I gotta play the OG just to compare it. It's been forever since I played it. It's always scary to drop like that. Okay, life med and smoke grenades. That's where the smoke grenades are. Take some life med as well. Honestly, we can get rid of these caps. The caps are just cosmetic silliness. Which, they're fun, but they take up too much space for how often I'm actually gonna use them. I think I can roll this way. Nope. Oh, let me try that again. I want to see if I can get away with that. Okay, no, they straight up like force you into a hanging state. I'm gonna try one more time. Maybe if I do it a little bit earlier. Nope, it just pushes you off and forces you into a grab state. They respect the art of shimmying. This animation is like rarely used, only in a handful of places, but it is pretty cool. It makes you feel like you're being sneaky. If only it was a little bit faster. But then again, the animation in this whole game is just all slow. All the animations need to be faster. Whoopsies. That was me slipping off the edge. I do respect a good shimmy. Do we have anything else? Nah, not a whole lot to deal with, or to work with. Oh yeah, this is where we pick up 2 of our weapons anyway. Actually, we should be picking up an AK up here too. I actually did discover that there was one. I think we have to wait till morning though, or till sunrise, specifically. Because it spawns up here, but I think we have to wait till after we meet Eva and deal with the Ocelot. Oh no, it's actually here before. So I guess you can get that beforehand and use it to fight off the Ocelot unit. Interesting. So it seems like the gun starts off with a full mag, but with an empty chamber. But the game allows you to reload to have one for a full mag and one in the chamber. But then when you tactically reload, it doesn't reset to one mag with an empty chamber. So you keep the one in the chamber if you reload and then put it away. It's a very niche and specific thing, but it's just something I've observed just now. There's a lot of like little details in this game that are just kind of interesting to me. This game is way too in-depth for, like, unnecessarily in-depth. Like, in terms of, like, efficiently making a game that the majority of the normal or average population would consume and enjoy, there's a lot of little nuances that just don't need to be there. But I greatly appreciate them as an enthusiast of the series. Move, burb. Oh, you can get really close to them. Okay. I guess it doesn't count as you moving until you actually collide with them. Did they change a lot for the remake? So, honestly, I'm not really, as much as I am an enthusiast for this game, to give you an accurate, detailed description, I don't feel like I could objectively give you a good answer. But from what I've experienced and from what I've collected, on a general overlay, they've maintained a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is very much one for one. But at the same time, I mean, aside from the obvious, like the graphics and being in the Unreal Engine and stuff like that, a lot of nuances are still very different. But the nuances, actually, that's not true. The general control scheme, if you are comfortable and you're familiar with the old control scheme, you will feel a difference. In fact, this is worse. But I've played it enough to get used to it, so I've adapted. But that's me as an individual, being critical, and as a collective. It is different from the community's what the active enthusiasts are used to. It's a lot slower. It's a lot more committed. If you look back at my original first playthrough, I was actually very frustrated very often with how different and slow the animations were. You have to commit to them. But in the end, after playing a while, I have adapted to it. But yes, the old controls are a lot smoother. In the grand scheme of things, they've maintained a lot, but they've also still tweaked a lot of things at the same time. So, in terms of simplifying what I've just explained, with your question of did they change a lot for the remake, in the grand scheme of things, no. But at the same time, they did change a handful. Making it slower is an interesting choice in this era of everything needing to be faster. That is actually one huge point. I didn't say it explicitly, but it's something that I was thinking about. And it kind of makes me think of when they developed the Resident Evil series. Here, I'm actually going to go into this cutscene while I rant about this, because I'll just be standing there. Because that's what they did with the remakes for the Resident Evils 2 and 3. Well, actually 2, really. I like to use 2 because it's actually a really good one. Because they made it very slow. Ad realm, no! Oh yeah, it is a realm. Oh wait, I'll wait till the ads are done, and I'll rant about it.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
Did you just assume Eva's
say the
gender?
password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
Yo, Corey, thank you so much for subbing. I'm sure you subbed just to get rid of the ads. I'm so sorry you gotta deal with those. I actually genuinely wish I could just remove them. But that's not how Twitch works.
Get down.
But yeah, what I was gonna say is that it is interesting that they did try to make it slower. I feel like I understand the idea behind it, especially because I think of Resident Evil 2 and how slower that was. Because it makes things like, when you slow things down, it feels like it's supposed to make things more engaging, more intense, more suspenseful and stuff like that. But at the same time, it can be kind of frustrating because I don't know if it's a correlation or if it's something they decided to tack on together, or not a correlation, but like I don't know if it's a side effect or if it's something they decided to add together as a separate thing. But with slowing down the game, it seems like there's a lot more of slower animations and a lot more staggering. And staggering and slow responses slow down the game, as in like probably designed. Bro, don't make it so obvious. Look at his facial expressions. They're so goofy.
Name's Eva.
Suzetta Minette? Look at his lips. That smug look is so gross. Okay, But yeah, like as a player, when it comes to like responsiveness and like how smooth controls
This
feel,
wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
it's really, that's like really
What's your
big for me,
code
is like for especially action games, having the controls feel good.
Snake. Huh?
And having it where there's like delayed responses
Well, I'm Eva.
really frustrate me as a player. So if it frustrates me, I can only imagine like another average person.
What happened to
Like I've
Adam?
literally raged about like, yo, like can we like
Colonel Vulcan is
move
a
on
very
and take
suspicious
action
man.
already? Because like
decided
he
Adam
moves so
wasn't the right
slow.
person for this mission.
And I've had that actual complaint when I played Resident Evil 2 as well, the remake.
Yes.
Delayed responses would definitely be annoying.
Because I can do things
When I actually made this rant, I was actually referring to a good example I like to go to is the original Prince of Persia for,
the NSA.
I think it's for the NES.
I
I said the NES, but I'm not entirely sure. But like the very first one that's like a pixel style. Actually, it might even be before the NES. It might be for like
The broom handle.
not the Atari, but
It packs quite a punch.
something
Nice to
after
have when you're
that.
on a bike.
I don't know. But point is like
Held
the
it
first Prince of
sideways
Persia.
and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep.
They used very realistic
impressive.
animations, which are
Bet you've
beautiful
never seen that
for
technique in the
its
West.
time.
It's imitation,
But
isn't it?
like you push forward,
It's a
the
Chinese
guy
Type
has to like
17
wind
pistol.
up
Around
and then like
even
take a
that's
step
hard to
forward,
come by.
collect his momentum, and then he starts to
Don't
run.
worry, though.
And then when you
What I
let
got
go,
for you is a
he has to
miracle.
slow down, stop his momentum, pull back from like the momentum to stand straight up. And like all of that
45, huh?
takes, for in terms of like game frames and game time, that takes a while in terms of responses.
Incredible.
I'm kind of trying to find a good analogy, and one that I'm kind of like developed
Polished to a
sort
mirror
of
sheen.
is like
The
if
slide's been
you yell
reinforced.
out the word go
And the interlock with the
to
frame is
yourself,
tightened for
and then
accuracy.
after you said the word go and completed the
Sight
word,
system is original too.
you started to move
Thumb
your
safety
body
is extended
forward,
to
but
make
not
it
just
easier
your
on the
feet, but you
finger.
like you lean
Long,
forward
tight
and then you
trigger
start
with
taking
non-slip
steps forward,
moves.
and then you say stop, and then
These
after you
trigger
say the
guards
word
will
stop
file down for a
completely,
higher grip.
you like
And not
stop
only
your
that,
top body and then you
nearly
stop
every
your
cut of
feet.
this gun has been expertly crafted
And like
customized.
it feels weird, and that's kind of like the same real life comparison I can kind of think of when it comes to like video game responses
Where'd you get something like
for
this?
player input.
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to
And
one of your
it's frustrating and it's
officers, There
awkward.
are more where that came from.
And again, I had to adapt to that as a player. And again, I'm good at adapting because this is like my life.
this
Like this is what I
mission,
do for a hobby. But as a casual
Better
player
take this too.
experience,
What's
you're
that?
already going to be like slipping and
Disguise to
stumbling
make you
because
look
you're
like a scientist.
trying to make
Disguise.
decisions,
Yes.
mechanical
You're the
decisions in a
Mr. Sokolov, right?
game through a
Sokolov's still
controller.
safe then.
Like you're limited in
Yes.
expressing
He's being
yourself
forced
through
to
this
continue
controller
his
that
work
you
on
have to
the
get
Shadow
accustomed
Hunt.
to.
Where?
So when you're meaning to do something mentally,
They've got
but
a
then your
whole army of
character like
scientists
does a
that
side
develop
wide turn when you're trying to do a
Security
quick one,
is tight, but if you
it can be
disguise
frustrating
yourself
when your
as a
controls are
scientist,
essentially
you
like
might be
slippery and
able to
delayed
see
response.
Can we
Video
get
games are
Sokolov out
actually
of here?
for the
We'll
average
see, won't we?
person who doesn't play video games
Tell
are
me how to
very
get to the
hard.
lab.
And
The safest
I
way is
think
from the rear.
gamers and developers often
First, you'll
forget
need to
that
head north through the
because
jungle.
we're so used to
You'll come
them.
to a heliport used for shipping materials.
You feel like that when you
Pass
play
the
Gears of
heliport
War?
and continue
Unfortunately,
north
it
and
sucks
you'll be
because I wish I
launched.
actually had enough
Descend
experience with
into
Gears
that
of War.
area and you'll reach
I only
a cave.
demoed it essentially
Move
as a
through the
kid,
cave and you will
so I
arrive at a
can't really give an
landmark swamp.
accurate response to that
After
game.
the swamp, there'll be the warehouse.
But I would definitely be
Make your
interested
way
in
through the
trying
warehouse
to
and you'll
play
come
it
out
so that
just
way I
south
can
of the
get a feel
lab.
for it and understand where you're coming from.
Got it.
Because then I can actually make a really good comparison to
Just
it.
what are you doing?
It feels like it's clunky.
In close
Yeah, and you
range
know what?
combat,
And I'm
a
assuming
knife can
because of the
sometimes be more
clunkiness,
useful than
that's
a gun.
why.
By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same
What is it?
time
I don't know
and
what
still
the
keep
like the
gun steady.
gamer terminology
That
is for
way, I
that
can
game, but
instantly switch between a gun battle and a
cover
knife fight.
like cover sliding or whatever, where you just like slip between cover. Like that's probably why that's a meta in that game for so long.
Right.
Because the
Let's get
controls
going.
are so clunky, you make it smooth
What now?
by
You must be
slipping in
tired.
and out of like
Take a
cover
little
because
rest.
it makes
I'll be
it's a lot
fine.
more tight of a control and quicker of a response for your character rather
You'll
than
never
just
make
trying to
it in
move
that condition.
manually.
It's a jungle out there.
And if I'm thinking of that accurately
There's still
and
an
that
hour
idea
before
corresponds to how, yeah, pretty much. Okay.
It's dangerous
So with
to
that
be in the jungle
idea,
at night without a
I
gun.
can actually follow that up and
about
compare it
you?
with
I have
this
to
game
be
and
back.
Delta specifically.
I can't be gone for too
I've made a
long.
couple of comments. I don't know if I made them live, but I have made them like mentally in my head. But when it comes to like tight movements or like turning around, sometimes like he'll make wide turns. But if I want to do something precise, especially with interacting with like a body that's on the floor, you can actually interact with it but you have to be at certain distances, or like even a person that's held up, you have to be in certain distances, because if you're too far away, it doesn't register. If you're too close, you actually bump into them, or you miss it and you overshoot. Like you have to be in very specific positions to do certain interactions. But they make it really hard to get in those positions because you can overshoot or undershoot, and it can be consequential and very punishing actually if you do either or.
What's the matter?
And to do them more precisely, you have to like aim. If you aim and you like shimmy a little bit, you're a lot more controlling of Snake's positioning if you sit there and aim. So instead of walking like a normal person, you go into aim and then you just make your tight decisions. Or you can even make a sharp turn. So like you can run forward, and then like if you let go of your controls normally, again, he has to like do this whole momentum stop. Or you can run and animation cancel by aiming, and then let go, and then like do a sharp turn to the side. So you have to do like these advanced techniques in order to actually make the game a lot more responsive. And that's something that is not really good for the casual the player, because the casual player doesn't need to be learning this tech. It's kind of funny because they took the OG tech that was like that out of this game, because the box is a silly, like on the surface level, like secret agent war game hiding in a box as an item. It's like, what? That's kind of goofy. But in this game, the box is such a staple item. It's an iconic meme of an item, but at the same time, it's a very strong item, but it's a super technical item. And what I mean by that is that in the old games, you can do a lot of animation canceling and quick ducking with the box. By putting on the box, it's instantaneous. Like you go from a standing position, once you equipped it, in like frame 1, you go to a crouch position. And if you watch a lot of like OG Metal Gear Online 2, and maybe even 1, I'm not too familiar with 1, but Metal Gear Online 2, that is huge tech. Like that is advanced tech that people use. The box is super powerful in that game. It allows you to basically quickly duck dodge, because in Metal Gear Solid Online, shooting ahead is a one-shot kill in that game. 99% of the time. You can get lucky and you can survive a one-shot kill, but you'll have 1 HP essentially, usually, or like 10 HP or less out of like 100. But 9 times out of 10, if you get shot in the head, you're dead with pretty much any gun. And in that game, the box allows you to 1v1 somebody, but when they're trying to aim for your head, because you can pre-aim with your camera. So wherever your camera is aiming, and then once you press the aim button, your gun will aim in that direction. And usually people will line up their camera to your head and then aim to shoot. And that's how you shoot in that game. And while people are lining up, you can tap your box to basically duck dodge. Kind of like how people try to bunny hop in like Battlefield or something.
What's the matter?
Or like drop shot in Call of Duty to dodge headshots from people that are pre-aiming. It's the same thing for Metal Gear Online. You use the box as tech to essentially duck dodge the headshots. So it's weird to have all these little intricate techs in the game are really cool. But it's kind of unfortunate when a game makes the base mechanics so clunky that it incentivizes players to use weird tech like that to make the game more responsive. Watching someone panic box always sounds hilarious. Oh yeah, and that panic boxing is actually like pretty much a real thing. Like if you got 2 people, like there will be plenty of scenarios, and I've been in the scenarios too, where you'll watch 2 people in an open area, like pacing back and forth at each other, like 2 pong paddles, literally strafing back, not even strafing, they're like pacing back and forth, looking at each other, trying to shoot their guns really quickly. Like they don't sit there in like full auto, and I'm talking about people that are like in the higher caliber of like gaming, or like, well actually not necessarily, but like sometimes you'll see it sometimes in some scenarios where they're doing that, and then they're trying to do pop shots at each other, but they're also like jumping in and out of their boxes. So you'll see them duck into a box and then the box disappear, them stand back up. And they basically just like playing whack-a-mole with each other, trying to hit each other in the head, and it's super goofy. But it's pretty comical. But it's a fun time. Like, I enjoyed the heck out of that game. And they're just sitting there trying to bob and weave each other and shoot each other in the head, and it's really, really goofy when the game boils down to that. What do I want to use? It's not like for tactical advantage, it's more like just for fun. Like, what do I want to mess with for fun? I don't think I really need the chaff grenades. Honestly, I don't want the stun grenades. I hate blinding myself. It's so annoying. Like, the stun grenades are really good, but even when you look away, like, you'll still get hit by it half the time, if not all the time, and it's just like, bro, like, why am I even like, what's the point? It's just annoying. Like, can I just close my ears and eyes and just let it pop off so I could not be affected by it? Do I have everything? Oh no, she gave me a new uniform, so we've got the scientist uniform. Oopsies.
Where's he hiding? What?
Oopsies. Cool. What? What was that noise? Uh-oh, I was trying to lay down. Run! Ouch. You're not Leon. So you don't... That cutscene doesn't matter. That's not the real man of the mission. Ooh. That ate my frames. Yeah, Liam looks really good. I'm just like watching him just move in all of these animations and it just looks so good. Dang, I missed his head. Darn. Are there any other items around here? I know one of the guys... Actually, I don't need life med. Not like that, anyway. I could always use it for, like, an emergency, but... Having to find all the light... Wait, I did it again. Wait, how does that happen? I need to know how that... How do you get them to days like that? That's the second time that's happened to me, and I've never seen that before. But I caught it on recording, and I'm glad because I need to figure out how that works. Oops, now I gotta do this. Let me try with keyboard and mouse. It definitely feels weird with keyboard and mouse, but obviously the aiming is like a lot smoother. The buttons are actually pretty convenient too, you just gotta get used to them. This was supposed to be a keyboard and mouse run, but I'm just so used to the controller. Yeah, see, because I went for a headshot, but the first time it just dazed him. Whoa, my frames do not help with this, or lack of frames. So it seems like, because this happened last time, weirdly enough, if you aim at their head, or somewhere around their head, while they're in suspicion of you, you can hit something on them. Hit them with a dizzy round. That's basically it. But it wasn't with the mark, because one, if I hit him with the mark 22, they would go down and have Z's. But he had like a little daze icon on top of him, and I've only like the only things that I've ever seen was stars for when you see them or stun them, or tranks when you knock them out with like a tranquilizer of some sort, which can be typically the Mark 22 trank, or the handkerchief, or the sleep cigarettes, the fake cigarette sprays. But no, we had the M1911. So I'm like, why is this a thing? And how do I consistently get this to happen? Because I want to learn how to do it. Like, it's nothing important. Like, it's nothing like game-changing or anything like that. Or at least like meta. But I am curious because I would like to do that willingly. It's some secret tech I would like to do consistently. You have ointment. I mean, all this stuff actually is pretty good because I will be taking a lot of damage. Actually, am I taking damage for this title? I don't think I am. I think my mind is on on this title. Oh wait, no, I think I do need serious injuries, don't I? Let me check. No, I don't. I keep trying to play like I'm playing to aim for this title, but I'm not going to be here for 50 hours. Or maybe I should just make this the 50-hour one, since I'm playing like that. Whatever. I'll play like that anyway. Maybe at the end I'll decide to do that and I can just goop around. Although, when's the last... Actually, I guess when I go back to Groznygrad before I start planting the C3. So I guess I can plant maybe 3 out of 4 of the C3, and then honestly, that's like the last time you'll actually be able to free roam an area. And I could just goof around there. Because at that point, I'll have pretty much all the stuff that you can have in the game. Because after that scene, you go straight into a boss fight and into an escape sequence. Actually, no. I guess you do go into the forest with Eva. But I don't really want to have to deal with Eva. Although I could just make her hide in a tree. Because at that point... Yeah, so after you go back to Groznygrad... Actually, hold on. Well, let me loot this place. Yeah, after you go back to Groznygrad from collecting your stuff from Eva, you plant the C3, blow up the place, and then you go through a motorcycle escape sequence. And then you fight... well, basically, you escape from the Shagohod, and then you fight the Shagohod. Wait, sorry, let me backtrack that again. Once you place the C3, you fight Volgin, escape from Groznygrad / the Shagohod, and then you fight the Shagohod and finish off Volgin. And then you escape again away from the soldiers on a second motorcycle chase. And then after that, you crash with Eva, and then you have to escape with Eva. And the escape with Eva has technically 3 areas that you go through, but the first one is kind of like a demo, and it's very small. It kind of gets you used to guiding Eva, and it gives you some items. And then the second is when you actually have enemies coming after you. And then the third area, you have enemies trying to ambush you / patrolling. And then the fourth area, which is like the finish line essentially, you get to the lake with the MiG and you fight the boss. And then you fight, or you have a duel with Ocelot, and that's the end of the game. So in terms of actually running around on the map doing normal things, your last area is going to be when you return to drop this, to plant the C3. Actually, no, that's false. It's when you actually have to sneak with Eva. But if that's a very small and limited area, so it's either that area to choose from or going back to Groznygrad. And honestly, Groznygrad would probably be more entertaining because the areas that you sneak with Eva are kind of small. They're actually very small. Because one is like a little area, like just a very small little area with like one little path, like around 2 corners basically.
That's the stance.
And then the second area is 2 broken pathways, which are still pretty much like hallways that split up and then come back together at the end, and then you go to the next area. And that area is two small little open areas.
This bitch is wearing perfume.
Yeah. And those are still relatively small.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
It's still so cool to see Leon.
A single action army.
But yeah, his hair just looks like Dante gray white.
This time.
You call that an accident?
But only in some lighting. Like that looks okay right there.
Would have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
We got the tactical advantage on our
Unless you
gun.
were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
I used to have a question about this section or this segment of the cutscene, but then I had it answered. But then I also have a second question that doesn't get answered because it also happens a couple more times. That makes you question it. The first is, why did Snake even like taunt him to shoot him? And I think I had figured it out, and it's that in the beginning of the cutscene, you hear Ocelot shoot several rounds, and with Snake's soldier nerd side, he says 6 shots.
6 shots.
He was keeping track of the shots that he
You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
well, shot. And he literally explains it's 6 shots, and you have to get in his Makarov at 8.
It's a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
So he basically knew the shots that he had, and he was able to be like, he was able to taunt him saying, hey, you can't shoot me. Because even if he did, which he did obviously, he didn't have any bullets left.
This isn't over yet.
Which I was like, oh shoot, that's actually really cool, and a very cool little detail that I didn't know for the longest time.
He's still young.
And I'm sure that plenty of people missed. Leon's just goated like that.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Just fly off the stairs. Whee! Easy as that. So you mean to tell me Eva had her bike right here. Ocelot was standing right here. She managed to rev up and backflip off of his face, unscathing, relatively unscathing Ocelot, successfully doing a backflip, and then somehow weaving over here and then catching his knife where we were standing, because we were standing right here in the cutscene. So somehow there was enough space for her to do all that. That's the action movie influence. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's exactly what this is. It's literally the male fantasy 007 James Bond action video game. That's all it is. But I'm still going to rant about it because it's hilarious. And then, when she has to leave, she managed to rev up, gain speed, flip over this way, ramp off of these stairs that are going at, like, I guess a 45-degree angle. But she goes from, like, a 45-degree angle to a 60-degree angle, at least. Goes over this wall on this little ramp, mind you. So she goes from like this trajectory to this trajectory to go over the wall and to land way up there. Hold on, I gotta climb up a ladder to get up there. So pause. To tell me she came from this spot, which, mind you, is aiming towards Gakko, so she angles her jump this way to then clearly make it up here to land here with her motorcycle that has two it has two radio cases on it. You don't know, people do it all the time, like every day even. It's actually how you leave parking lots. Oh, my bad. I must live in that part of town where, you know, that might be just illegal or something. I don't know. Or people don't have to meet that requirement on their driver's license, so they don't do it as often. And then she obviously just, like, rolls this way. So, like, this is, like, the more normal-ish part of the whole sequence, is her just rolling off of the roof and then landing here. Like, that's the most normal part. But still, the shocks on that bike aren't that good enough for, like, it to be that smooth of a ride. And then she manages to just break open this gate without breaking her bike or breaking the wheel and fling it wide open. Like, look at these. These aren't normal gates. Like, these are metal bars. Like, metal girders. Oh, and to add on top of that, as we casually go over to the other side, mind you, she's going back to Groznygrad, or actually no, she's going to the warehouse. Okay, but either way, even point is, she goes in this direction, so she's here. And she goes to beat Ocelot to the warehouse on her motorcycle. But the question is, where does she drive? Like, where is she going? Where is she driving? She's just driving through the lake? Is that it? You just drive through the lake? Just disappears into the lake. She just skids across the lake. You know, maybe she goes this way. Maybe she somehow ramps off and then goes in this direction. Because, I mean, technically, like, right here, like, it's not that far. So maybe she can, like, ramp off somewhere right here and then just drive through here. Ah, get away from me. Oh wait, I've got a leech on me. I should get that off. But I can actually keep going and keep complaining as we go further down the line. But we'll save that. I don't think there's a whole lot of items in this area. Oh wait, no. There's, I want to get a couple snakes. Oh, and also, like, going through, like, a foot of water, it's much more efficient to just lie down and just swim in it rather than walk in it. Even though you can walk, you should just swim. His hair is so goofy. Yeah, red and yellow kill a fellow. So this is the guy that we want. Hey, buddy. And I guess I can collect you to eat. What have I eaten the least of? I actually want to keep the rations because they don't spoil.
Disgusting.
Oh, wasn't that good?
Hey, this works.
I will say I actually like it when the cutscenes pop up because you can technically make him eat faster. Because if the cutscene pops up, you just cut the cutscene and then he just tells you how he feels about it. But if the cutscene doesn't pop up, he has to go, ugh, delicious. So you kind of have to wait a couple seconds. But that's like min-maxing there. But it actually does add up when you have to eat a bunch of stuff. Because to do some of these missions, or some of these titles, you have to eat a certain amount of food, I believe. I think one of them you have to eat like 50 or something like that. Actually, let me see. Eat 250 or more meals. Yeah, so hearing him go, ugh, 250 times, it adds up pretty quickly. And honestly, the best way to do that is to just hunt for everything and then wear the fear camo. Or I guess in this case you can wear the croc camo, but I don't think the croc camo deteriorates your stamina as fast as the fear camo. The fear camo just constantly actively drains. Oh, and be on extreme because the values in extreme as opposed to the other difficulties, I believe, except for European extreme, because European extreme is the same as extreme, except you just can't be in alert phase or else it's an automatic game over. Which I mean, I guess is probably the fastest way to get a bunch of continues if you're farming for that. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it that way anyway. Because, like, unless you're actively trying to just do a run where you're not getting caught, if you're suddenly like, I just want to goof around, you can't just decide mid-run that you want to goof around. Because you get caught and you just game over. Unless, of course, you have the stealth camo. If you have the stealth camo, then you can goof around a little bit more, but you're still limited. Like, you can't go into alert mode and just start battling and fighting the enemies and stuff like that for fun. You're very limited on your goofing around capabilities, so to speak. I don't think I'm gonna use the, Oh yeah, here's our tactical advantage gun. Originally, this is a modded gun, actually. Originally, you just get the black one that he eventually has. You'll see him, like, swing him around and stuff like that. But I picked up the mod where it gives you the engraved single-action army that he has in the cutscene that he just had not too long ago. Because it's tactical. Yeah, like I could put on my stealth camo for a European Extreme if I wanted to, but I'd rather just not play European Extreme. Unless I'm doing a self-imposed like super challenge. That setting really has no purpose in this game for me. But yeah, so the values on European Extreme and European are pretty much the same aside from that. Or not European and European Extreme and European Extreme. I know I'm definitely late to the game, but part of me does still kind of want to make a Foxhound guide video. Just like doing a breakdown of each room and where everything is, so people can plan like their routes and what items they want to pick up, and just give people tips on certain areas and stuff like that. Because I kind of just thought about it in my head, just brainstormed it just for fun. Because I'm like, what would I do if I told somebody how to run this? And I could just use my run as an example too, which I probably would. I'd just be like, hey, this is what I did here, and these are the options you've got. The thing is, realistically, obviously, you know, it depends on the player's skill, but you really can, if you really wanted to be as basic as possible is just run the Mark 22 solo. Like, you don't need anything else. Because in the boss fights, like, if you're very proper, have I been here talking to myself? Nope. I'm talking to people. Talking to you, Bray. You're a people, right? Or are you a bot? Even if I'm talking to a bot, though, I'm still not talking to myself. I'm talking to the bot. Right? You're feeling bad? Nothing to feel bad about. I chose this life. I appreciate the empathy, but there's no need. Bots need conversation too. True! Why do you think the Santa chat bot exists? Someone needs to talk to Santa bot. I probably should have ate before I did this. What was I saying? Oh yeah, just like pretty much what I did. And then realistically, you could just take the Mark 22 and just use only that. You ain't no bot, you think? I don't think I'm a bot either. But what do I know? It was me all along. It's the perfect crime. You have to be? Honestly, I could see that. I would believe it. Oh yeah, and the DLC gives you the croc cap one-eyed. But I mean, if you need it, which you could still use it, like, even in a Foxhound run. It's actually pretty useful still. But honestly, the biggest thing, like, you really could just do a completely new game and just run with the Mark 22. But if you really want to make a Foxhound run easy for yourself, you just beat the game. I don't know if you have to beat it on extreme per se, but basically beat the game and meet the requirements to get all of the camos. Because if you get all the camos, or most of them, specifically the boss, like the boss camos, not the boss, but like all of the bosses, including the boss, and you just basically have to just defeat them all non-lethal, which, I mean, if you struggle to do, you're probably going to struggle with the Foxhound run anyway. So it could be, like, one, a good prerequisite in terms of, like, hey, can I even attempt to do this without really struggling? I guess kind of like a skill check for the player. Like, if you can fight the bosses non-lethally, you're probably going to be pretty set on doing the rest of it, because if you get these camos all have special abilities, and they don't count as special items. You're not allowed to use special items to get Foxhound title. You've been sitting here for like 10 minutes hearing me talk to what seems like myself. So I do stream on multiple platforms. I stream on what's it called? TikTok? Yes. I stream on TikTok, but I also stream on Twitch and YouTube. And people pop in and out from there. Unfortunately, I can't fuse the chat bots or chat boxes with all three of them, so you guys can't converse with each other. TikTok is kind of on its own, but pretty often TikTok can be pretty empty at times. Every once in a while someone pops in, but even when I am by myself, I still talk, because you never know when somebody's lurking, and that actually happens pretty often, so I talk to them. And if not, I do talk to myself, because honestly, I'm just thinking out loud of what I'm doing in the game. If anything, it's like talking in your head, but just an extra step, I guess. Which one am I mostly live on at the moment? I mean, I'm mostly live on Twitch. In terms of, like, if you want to actively see the most, I'm live on Twitch, but, like, if you miss lives and you want to watch VODs, especially the older ones that are past 30 days, because Twitch doesn't keep the VODs, YouTube is where you can see a lot of the VODs of, like, older stuff that I've done. That's basically 30, 60 days plus. But yeah, if you want to keep live tabs, Twitch is going to be the most active. In terms of shorts, well, yeah. Basically just, TikTok is just kind of like a bonus area. Honestly, from time to time, I've considered just dropping it. But we'll see what happens. Oh, the most lively one. I'm sorry, I misread that. I would say Twitch. Twitch is like probably the one that's the most like lively in terms of conversation. I've had a couple of people on YouTube as well, but usually a lot of the people that would converse on Twitch or on YouTube just end up converting to Twitch anyway, because they're usually on both platforms. Or they'll jump between the two. I've had people do that. I would say statistically though, probably the most active is Twitch. And that's actually pretty normal, especially for streamers. If you actually listen to like, even the ones that are like full-time active professional streamers that do this as a job, they're usually like, oh, Twitch is the strongest one, and then YouTube's usually behind, and then TikTok is like the weakest in terms of like a consistent viewership. So it's pretty much par for the course, honestly, in terms of like activity ratio. You watch Twitch while you're working on things, and it's awkward when it's just like a silent stream. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, when it comes to streaming, I've seen other people, and I've said this before, it baffles me specifically when there's like people with a lot of viewers. And I know it's like, oh, people probably had some sort of history, like they used to be professional or they're famous in some other way, and then they just carry their audience over to streaming, which doesn't make sense. But there are some people that literally just sit there and exist on a camera and do not move or talk, and they just play a game, and sometimes even the game's not even that entertaining, and I'm like, you've got like 100+ viewers. I'm like, okay, like no shade or anything, but it's just like, as like thinking of a viewer perspective, I'm like, this is not for me, clearly. So I'm clearly not the target audience. Yo, I appreciate the heart, dude. Thanks, Bray. But no, I mean, clearly it works. Whatever they're doing, it's working. So, good for them. It's a little befuddling to you. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm very perplexed about that. And then, like, there's the eccentric ones that are really loud and animated, and like that I understand personally, but at the same time, I'm not the target audience for that. But having an audience in that atmosphere or environment makes a lot more sense to me than a silent stream. I'm like, whoa, this is okay. Now you're a part of the quote-unquote fan club. I didn't even know they had a fan club system. I will admit, TikTok's social system is like the one that I am least familiar with. I've tried to understand it, but I feel like aside from the 60-second, which is now like what, up to 5 to 10 minutes now because they extended it, aside from the short posts that people make, in terms of live streaming and things of that nature, I feel like they don't even know what they're doing, like what they want to do. I feel like they're just adding it just because it's like the corporate social media meta at this point. They kind of just slapped it on because that's not primarily what they're there for. But I mean, it's still an active thing. You're the only one in it at the moment? I don't even know how it all works, because that's the first time I have seen the fan club. Like, you are definitely the first one. So I mean, I guess like in terms of you coming to check out the stream, it's a good thing I decided to stream on TikTok, because like I genuinely was considering just like turning it off and just sticking with YouTube and Twitch. But it's funny because I've done that a couple times. I'm like, you know what, I'll do it anyway. And then like a person pops in like, hey, this is awesome. So I mean, if it's one person finds it entertaining, then I think for now it's worth it. Oh, we got caught by the dogs. Fun fact, like if you get caught by the dogs, and as long as you... Oh, never mind. Oh, I think there's a soldier nearby that hears them bark. So I was too late. Plus I also got hit by the claymore, so I don't think that helped. But yeah, if the dogs catch you and you don't have the alert phase, which is normal, you're actually still okay. Dog was carrying a grenade. He barked, and his bark threw the grenade at me. It was an explosive bark. Oh, so yeah, there's the soldiers. There's one that patrols normally over there, so they heard him bark. Why does every soldier want to climb the trees? All of these soldiers just love climbing the logs. Oh, I can actually cure ourselves. We've got a severe burn on our shoulder. And his hair's all messed up because of the grenade. Not actually, but that's the headcanon now. Let's eat this flying squirrel. That's disgusting. It looks so it looks like a lemur.
Not so great.
It's so fluffy, it looks like a lemur to me.
Sick.
Ugh. I'm sorry you had to eat that.
This is horrible.
I forgot where I left off when I was ranting about the Foxhound run. But yeah, with the Foxhound run, yeah, if you get all the camos, they all have special abilities. And the only... If you look at the title, let me see. If we look at our original title, basically, obviously extreme or higher. With the 5 hours or less, I can't remember, did we do it? We did it under 4 hours, so just sub 4 hours, and I feel like in some parts I did take my time, but I feel like it's actually very doable, but you do have to make sure to keep a consistent pace. Remind yourself not to dilly-dally in one area for too long. Serious entries, we got pretty close, like we had 6 left. So I mean, I guess less than 3/4 of... I mean, if we did that fractionally and reduced it, what? 2 goes into there 7 times. So 7 out of 10? Yeah, 7. So 70% of the time, or we use 70% of our serious injury count, basically. And honestly, like, you can restart and avoid all of those. I think that's what makes it a lot easier to get Foxhound in this game, is you can use your quick save. Because every room that you enter into, you get an autosave. And you just reload from that autosave, and it's like any mistakes that you made never happened. And that's what makes this a lot easier to do, because you can keep trying each room until you get it right and move to the next room. So I think that's actually something that really needs to get harped on those that are like really wanting to do the Foxhound run, but they also need a guide or like are looking for a guide to help them through it. That's one key element that if you take anything from this run, is that you have the ability to quick load. Are all of the titles different ways to run the game? Pretty much, essentially. What's kind of cool is that if you do a blind run, it kind of correlates with like how you perform. Yeah, they kind of incentivize different ways to play. I could have swore it was a little bit more in depth, but I guess my memory is probably not serving me correctly unless I'm thinking about the other Metal Gears, because they all the Metal Gear Solid games do their code names and titles differently. But yeah, pretty much like if we look at these, let's see. Like you get this title if you manage to do 30 plus saves, manual saves, mind you, not the automatic ones. If you play for more than 50 hours, then you get this title, and you can get, as you can tell, you can already, you can get multiple titles at once, but it always shows you what's considered like the best title, I guess, or like the most prestigious title. So like I got the Pigeon title at the same time I got the Foxhound title. I should have had it my first run because I was trying to do a non-lethal, but apparently I killed like 2 or 3 people, and I have no idea where I killed them, and it kind of frustrated me, so that was just a little personal saltiness there. However, I digress. I technically got the Pigeon title at the same time I got the Foxhound title, because to meet the criteria for this one, you have to kill 0 humans. However, for the Foxhound, you have to kill 0 humans and plus a bunch of other things. So because the Foxhound is technically like more challenging or has more prerequisites, when I got to the end screen, it showed me the Foxhound title and not the other ones. So there is that, but yeah, in general, depending on how you play, depends on what you get. You get more than 250 alerts, you get this title. You get more than 250, you get this one. Play for 5 hours or less, you get Eagle, etc., etc. Different things like that. Injuries, basically various stats on your... If you meet the criteria for various stats during your playthrough, you get X title. So yeah. And then if you want to go out of your way to like collect them all, which there's no achievement for collecting them all, but if you're just wanting to collect them and have a reason to play the game, which for a person that's an enthusiast for this game, it's like my favorite game. Yeah, like I want to do it just because it gives me a reason to keep playing. Yeah, I eventually want to like grab all these titles. But right now we are working with Leon S. Kennedy to finish up wrapping up our actual Steam achievements. the achievements that the game recognizes. So we have to collect like a couple of Karatons and stuff. Okay, you thought they were all different difficulties, like Foxhound was like, dang, that kind of stresses you out thinking about it. So in a sense, like, that's partially true. It's not the whole story, but there is partially to that. So if you look at these, like, it says difficulty extreme or higher. This one's difficulty hard or higher. This one's normal, higher, etc., etc. So they do have difficulty as like one of the criterias, but it's not the whole thing. So like if you want to get Doberman, you have to play on normal or higher. So you can meet everything else, but if you play on easy mode, it doesn't count. And so on and so forth. But yeah, like if you're not, it's not like you have to play on a higher difficulty to get any title. It just, whatever you play, you know, as long as it fits the criteria at the end result. It's basically a score sheet. That's all it is. This is how you did on your gameplay, whatever you decided to do. And these are the game titles that correlate the most with it. So this is your code name now. Like, it's just a fun little gimmick. And it's always been like a staple in the Metal Gear series, and I always really liked it. Rather than just like, here's your target number score, which is honestly usually just an arbitrary number score. It's like, hey, like, you earned this title. Here's your Foxhound badge. Here's your Doberman badge or your Scorpion badge. You know, if you want to be like a Boy Scout, Girl Scout, Cub Scout, whatever, Scout. Here's your reward for how you performed. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a nice little accolade that I feel like could be a mechanic that's utilized more in like video games. It's a nice little like, here's a sticker star for playing the game. It's a feels good thing. I think it's fun. Okay, I don't have to be non-lethal. What am I doing? Here. There we go. I do need to make sure I don't blow up by these claymores. Yeah, the whole codename title thing is actually one of the many things that I love about this game. It's a mechanic that I personally enjoy. Oopsies. Did not mean to put the cigarette on a gunshot wound. Or the cigar, excuse me. They are different. I don't want to offend any cigar enthusiasts. Oh, going on the previous rant too, by the way. So, not only does Eva have to use her bike to run across a lake, or drive across a lake, she also has to go through these electrical fences, mind you. Like, how did she get through these electrical fences with her motorcycle? It's crazy. Leon Gear Solid. This is Leon Snake Kennedy. That's what the S stands for in Leon S. Kennedy. So yes, it is in fact Leon's Gear Solid. Okay, we need to get to the other side. I think there's a hole over here. I usually go on the tree. Oh, right here. Here we go. Ah! Oh, we died. That's another thing that's crazy about this game, is that the animations in this game are so slow that when you get knocked down and you're at 0 HP, he has to go through a whole animation of just like stumbling and then like recovering and then dying. And it's freaking hilarious and weird. When I first played this game, I was so triggered by how slow all the animations and all the actions were. And like I said, I've gotten used to it, but it's still just so... It's such a design choice that I do not like. Definitely could have gone without. Oh shoot, I love that it's raining. I forgot that the weather can be dynamic. I don't want to do this. I guess I'll just put the dogs to sleep for now. Where is he? Actually, I should be able to just crawl over here. Do I have enough claymores? I want to pick some up just to play with them. How many do we have? We have 3? We can cold 16? I don't think I'll use all 16, but I'll pick them up. Hopefully we don't die, so I don't waste my time picking them up and having to recollect them. Actually, that's the main reason why I don't want to die right now. Other than that, I really don't care. But yeah, if you're doing a Foxhound run, you could really just start a brand new game and just run with the Mark 22. It's very possible, especially with the quick loading feature. Like if you get caught, just reload your autosave, and your autosave will carry you throughout the whole run. That feature alone will make it very, very possible for whoever tries to attempt it. Whoops. I always love that animation. Wait, where's the guy? Oh, there he is.
Sick.
Oh, let's have a little fun with this guy. Actually, no, I'm gonna save the snake for the warehouse. Do we go into the warehouse? No, actually, I'll save it for the research facility. We can mess with it in the research facility. If you grab poisonous... Actually, if you grab any snake, you can do non-lethal snakes. If you throw them at the enemy, it'll latch onto them and it'll distract them. It's very, very quick and short, so like you gotta be really quick on it. Yo, Warthog, thanks for following. Hope you're doing well. Glad you like the stream.
Not so great.
But yeah, if you can use the snakes to like they'll wrap themselves on the enemy and they'll freak out and mess with it, and you can use that to like distract them. Actually, let me see if let me do a normal snake. Actually, no, we only have one. You know what? I'll take the snake and I'll just go find another one. Actually, no, but he's poisonous. You know what? It actually doesn't matter. I'm overthinking this. Just let me put on his... Oh, wait, we already have him on. Okay, here. Let me do this then. What? Did the dog wake up already?
Who's that?
Wait, he went to sleep? Oh man. Or like he... No! My snake missed! Or I missed the snake.
Patrol here. Enemy requesting backup.
Okay, I gotta pick up my snake again. The dog tried to jump at me and he missed. Sleepy time. Oh. Oh, he must have woke up. He really did wake up fast, didn't he? Huh. I thought their timer was a little bit longer. Do I have my snake back? No, I don't. Aww. I was hoping he wouldn't check this direction first. Oh gosh, it's laggy. Oh, he's prone. This dude's a pro. Oh, let's cure ourselves. And also, I don't know if this is in the OG. If it is, that's actually really amazing. But even if it's not, I think it's a really cool addition if it is. I have to play the OG again because I completely forgot. But every time you heal from a cure, your HP bar gets bigger. I genuinely don't remember if that's a thing or not in the old one. I don't feel like it is, but I could very much be wrong because it's been forever since I played the old one. Oh, excuse me. It's probably not going to be as entertaining, but messing with the environment and the guards was always fun in the old one. Oh, goodbye. Nature has swallowed him whole. I can't remember what's up here.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
The way his arm
Alongside of
moves.
the enemy. Commence alert formation.
I'm pretty sure the 1.0 release of this game, the sound was like very, very small and like virtually non-existent. So this is an improvement to the 1.0 sound effects. It bothered me unnecessarily too. If you were Snake and you saw some dude just disappear into the swamp, you'd be going home. Yeah, right? Like that swamp just like ate him without even trying. No trace of the man whatsoever. I could have swore there was an item that was up there. Maybe it's in other difficulties. Maybe it's in the easier ones. I could have swore something was up there though. Oh, he saw. Turn this way. How did you not feel that your radio blew up on your shoulder or on your chest? I will say it is kind of hard to get close to them sticking with the default Leon skin. I mean, I guess I could go for the drab. Is it the no? There's actually not even the tiger stripe. The tiger stripe is less apparently. The drab is better. I don't think the leaf is. Nope, the leaf is Vulcan's. The leaf is Vulcan's uniform. Oh, I guess the tree bark works. It looks like the modder cleaned up the tree bark. The modder only cleaned up like a handful of these. Choco Chip is Eva's. Yeah, like the splinter here. Like, I mean, I could technically use these, but I want Leon to look good. I'm literally running what looks good cosmetically. Like, I don't care about my stats that much. It's more about fashion. Remember, style over stats. Okay, he's the radio guy. I don't want to poison him. Because I think we can get a frequency out from him for the firing squad, and I still need to do that. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I keep going back and forth on it, but... Oh, shoot. I need to change the mod for these guys. You can see that his ammo pouches in the front are like black and white. That's a sign that something happened with the textures. So it just does a black one. So I need to go fix that. Ah, yes. Backwards crawling. I should be able to get a... Oh, you had a thingy! Oh, well. I'm gonna do another run for the tapes.
Shoot the barbed wire fence power source.
Yeah, I know that already. Oh, there's another guy over there.
Speak. If you shoot the barbed wire
Okay,
fence
you're useless. Alright, you guys can hang out together. Oh. You've got patrol here. And then there's a doggo there. So yeah, like... You can see that it's electrocuted. But if we shoot this... It's safe. I love the little details in this game like that. They're so cool. Nobody that you need to be concerned about. Where did the doggo go? Did I put the doggo to sleep? I don't even remember. Nope, he's right there. I could give him a nice treat, though. Let's do that. Let's give the doggo a treat. You can have this tree frog. Oh, never mind. No tree frog for you. What? Wait, how did you detect that I shot the dog? Oh, you're right there. Never mind, actually.
HQ, please respond.
Run! I was gonna throw a chaff grenade, but we're right here. Transitioning also helps with, like, cautions and stuff. Actually, no, that's not what I'm thinking. No, that's incorrect. It's quick loading. That's what resets your alerts. Like if you do a reload on your... Actually, so yeah, like if I transitioned and then I do an auto reload, actually I'll just do it right now. So like we're in alert phase right now, but just by quick loading, it just like gets rid of everything. Like it never even happened. I mean, obviously it tracks that you still went alert, but still. Like if you went to caution, any sort of a phase that you're in, it'll default to no alert, or like to phase 0, whatever it's called. Patrol phase, I guess. So yeah, if you've got like caution on and you're trying to do a sneak, like if you're trying to sneak, do Foxhound run, and you're in caution and you want to get out of it to make it easier on yourself, go to the next area, then just quick load. Or backtrack and do that. Like there's like a lot of little mechanics that you could just take advantage of.
Who's that?
Good night. He tried to kick me from like 5 feet away. I think these guards needed like glasses because they all don't really have very good depth perception. I've had a guard try to knife me on the other side of a log. This guy tried to kick me. It's kind of crazy. Although if we're gonna go loud, this is like one of the best places to go loud. One, after this area, that's a point of no return. So we can't backtrack anymore.
Who's that?
Oh wait, you're a radio man, aren't you? I need you alive, actually. Maybe I can use you too? One of you guys. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Oh, you guys all have radios, or at least a lot of you do. I need to interrogate you guys because one of you has the frequency for the fire support, and I need to do that so that way I can get the achievement. Bum bum bum.
Right there.
This is also one of the biggest most expensive like areas in terms of graphical performance like requirements. Every time I load up this area, it takes a while because my stuff is limited while it's streaming. Actually, just in general, like it just takes a lot of processing power. So this area, and then the Shagohod bike scene is a big one. I don't think the actual Shagohod fight is too big in terms of processing. I think that's really it. Being chased through Groznygrad and this area in particular are the two biggest ones that I know off the top of my head that are very expensive processing and graphically speaking. It's the same wounds. I should honestly know these by heart and do them faster. I'm just kind of keeping my brain off, to be honest. Do I have everything that I want on? Yeah, pretty much. I guess what I could do, just to kind of get... Oh, that's a little goofy. Oh yeah, because it uses, he kind of looks like... Oh my gosh, who does he look like? It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh well. I can't figure it out, so we'll move on. Ah! Oh yeah, I forgot, I need to fix that. That one's bugged out. What's the one that I wanted to use? Oh, I can... Let me use, what is it? Cold War, that's what it is. So I can just get out of here and reset. I'm gonna reset the area. Ouch. Oh, I should prop... Oh, what? I had a sliver of HP when I was gonna go. I was gonna bring on my left med so I can use it. That sucks. Oh well. I think we need like 40 more continues to get the title. All right, this is fine. Actually, let me use the snake camouflage just for this area because I actually want to try to sneak around and get the frequencies first without any disturbances, and then I'll probably go full aggro and just goof around. Yeah, Leon actually looks really good in Ocelot's uniform. Where is... Here it is. I guess I could just use the spider outfit. Who has the best one? I guess I can just use the reference for percentage. I guess Ocelot's is actually pretty good. But I'm also on the floor in the dirt, so... Oh, I guess this does work out. Oh, and also, rolling is like super meta in this game. I'm very confident in that.
We have guys who know fire support frequencies.
Oh, perfect. But you're not one of them?
Speak. If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer.
Oh yeah, if they say that, that actually means that they pinpointed something. Yeah, he pretty much told me the position of all of his teammates.
Speak. You lousy.
Hey, I take offense to that.
Speak.
Oops, not that. Sorry, buddy. You got angry at me. And that hurt my feelings. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. You know what? I can still mess with the one over here. Actually, wait, it's just that one. Never mind. There's still plenty. Uh-oh.
What the?
Ouch. CQC, my guy. Okay, or not. We could just let them CQC us instead. There we go.
Answer me. Vision storehouse is destroyed.
Okay, I don't want to do this in lower mode. Let me go reset. Hold your fire. Time out. Redo. Whoa, dude, I know we're enemies, but that really hurt my feelings. Basically. Listen, Leon is a sensitive guy. Why do you think he is a man that gets all the ladies? Because he's very empathetic. And it's like nothing ever happened. Is Animal really the best one here? I guess it is. Alright, cool. Whatever you say, game. Oh, I should probably cure also. Let's get this cut out of our way. Oh, we have multiple cuts actually.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Speak. The provision storehouse is destroyed. Speak.
Oh yeah, we'll do that actually.
A machine gun with the action button. Speak. Bastard.
Hey. Watch your mouth. I don't tolerate that kind of language around here. I do tolerate that AK ammo, though. Thank you. Who else is around here? Do I still have that data from that other guy? I do. 1, 2... So there's 6 people here. Okay.
I think I saw something.
Oh. I think we need Eva's camouflage now. We could use a spider. What's a cooler one? That's actually not a good one. Here we go. Naked Leon. everybody's favorite, right? Although his butt's kind of messed up. Actually, I guess this one isn't perfect, huh? Just don't look at his butt and he looks good.
I think I saw some.
This looks brighter than before. Is it because of Leon? It might be because of Leon. Oh shoot, Noda, no, Soda, you're still here. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Oopsies, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I'm bad at shooting.
Who's that?
I am bad at CQC. Why did it take so long for him to CQC? Oh gosh dang it. His audio got overwritten by the other guys. Oh, he's also out of stamina, so I might have messed Leon up. Leon Snake Kennedy. What time is it? Holy goodness, it's 9:30. Or 1:30, not 9. 1. Numbers. Clock jump scare is real? It is. I was literally speechless. Man, you gotta fix up your hair, dude. It's a mess.
Who's that?
What? Lame. Normally I wouldn't care, but like I said, I want to try to get the frequencies first before we go into alert mode, and then we can fight them.
I think I saw some.
Fine, we'll use the fears for now. Besides, by the time we start this game up again, all this food is probably gonna get spoiled because it spoils in real time, which is another unique mechanic. So you might as well just eat the stuff first.
I'm gonna puke.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like the frog.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
What? There we go.
HQ respond.
Huh? Damn it!
Got him. Oh, this is the same guy that we interrogated about the... Yeah. Okay. Why is it that he dies to that, but we don't? Actually, I know that's an obvious answer to that question. This camo is so bright. I'm pretty sure it's like... Actually, then I look at it with the straps. I think the straps don't have their textures. Yeah, well, I think one of the other mods is actually messing with it. I just don't know which one it is, but it's okay. It looks good enough.
Tasty.
Tasty.
Pretty tasty.
Wait, where did I get the King Cobra from? I don't remember the King Cobra being in the area. I should probably also cure our stuff. Who's in here? Okay, he's over there. Dang, such good camo.
What's that sound?
I like... Okay. So you mean to tell me the bullet hit the radio on his chest, pierced through his body, and hit the glass behind him, and he turns around to look at the glass and not his radio or the direction the bullet came from? Some grade A logic right here. And he also had a reel on him. I don't know. They always have the reels on them too, so...
Don't have anything.
So even if you've gotten it already, they'll always have it. So I have to keep track of the ones that I've actually picked up.
Speak, bastard.
Hey. Don't talk like that. Okay, we should take off the fear camo now.
That's tasty.
That's tasty.
This tastes great.
So apparently a reticulated pythons taste very tasty. Noted. Oh yeah, we need ginger camo. What's a good camo? What does this one do? Oh no, it doesn't do anything. You'll add it to your snack list? Honestly, that's a good call. Don't forget it the next time you go grocery shopping. Just saying. That's a clock and a radio? And it's an analog clock. It looks kind of fancy. Leon Thunderbolt Volgan. Uh-oh. Quick! Change into Ocelot. Meow. Huh? You didn't see anything. That was kind of creepy and hilarious at the same time.
There's nobody here.
Exactly. Don't make me bite your ankles.
Huh?
What? The bumping in this game is so dumb.
Freeze.
Ah! We're in alert mode. You know what? I don't want to blow him up because I think I need to call him, or I need to interrogate him. I guess I could use the fake death pill. Nah, I want to restart, or like just reset the area. I'm deliberately staying in this area for a very long time because it's like, it's pretty much the final area before the point of no return, and there's like a lot of stuff to do in this area. Like just to mess around and have fun in. So even though like the primary objective of this run in particular is not just a Leon run, because like that's what it is, it's a Leon run, but it's also getting our achievements, but I also just kind of want to just goof around. But depending on how much time that we actually... How much time do we have so far in this playthrough? We have 3 hours in this playtime. Maybe I should just use this run. Like, even though 3 hours still isn't a whole lot of time. Technically, we beat the game and... At that point... Like, almost... What, 40 minutes from now? From that... Like, from this point, 40 minutes in, we would have completed the game. If we did our original Fox Hunt run. But... I have to get 50 hours. The thing is that I would have gone even slower if I was intending for this to be the 50-hour run.
I think I saw Awesome. Who's that?
Oh, did he hear it back there too? Yeah, he did. Oh, did all of the enemies respawn? Oh, it looks like they did. Oh wait, no, I didn't actually... No, I killed one of them, so they did respawn. Yeah, okay, let me just reload real quick. Oh wait, we already know he doesn't have any information on him. The lag messed me up. I'm committing to that blame.
HQ, respond. This is HQ. What's going on? Respond.
Who's that?
Oh shoot. Well, they were already in oopsies, I died. At least Leon died looking fabulous. That's what really matters. I know Soto's gone, but I just realized I got the activity feed that said Soto reached a 3 stream streak, and he said streaking in Quokka stream. That's a little sus. Just saying. Is it just me, or do my in-game... Oh wait, it's because we have low HP. I was like, why is the tinnitus kicking in this game? Or is that my real-life tinnitus? But it's because we have low HP. I want to blow up the barrel, but I really shouldn't, because it'll make noise. Oh, you got lucky that you fell asleep right as that bullet went. He basically dodged a bullet without even trying. Hold on, I'm gonna let us heal a bit. Actually, we should have a uniform that helps double up our recovery rate. Oh good, we have a mousetrap. We actually really need that for the Tsuchinoko to pick up. Great Ball also boosting movement speed while crawling, increases stamina consumption. We don't want the consumption. Double your natural life recovery rate. It's a little laggy, but at least we look good. Yeah, I definitely need to go see what the issue is. I don't think his pants are supposed to be that black either. Actually, no, it might just be the game light. Yeah, it's just the game lighting, never mind. Man, like, the shadows make the clothes darker than the actual shadows. That's a little crazy. I might need to take off that game filter that I've got going on, see what the major difference is. I don't think I interrogated that guy. The one that just woke up the other guy that we knocked out. Oh, he was about to wake him up. He didn't kick him yet. I thought he already kicked him. Rise and shine, buddy.
Freeze.
We got some talking to do.
Answer me. The provision storehouse is destroyed.
Oh wait, you're that guy. Oh, you're okay.
With the action.
You can go back to the floor.
Freeze. Freeze.
Where are you going? Why are you looking so suspicious going this way? Huh? Wait, why did you head that way? But nothing, I wasn't even over there. Huh? Oh, you know what? I think it was when I shot from right here. I was like wondering why he came out here in the first place. But yeah, I think it's because I
don't have anything.
Speak.
Yeah, it's because I shot from this position.
Freeze. Speak. Bastard.
Come on, you got more to say than that.
Radio 148.66.
148.66. Remember that.
Speak.
Finish me.
Okay. He told me to do it. Actually, I could have thrown him. I was gonna throw him in the fence, but because he said that, I panicked. (14866) Oh, they improved this. Why'd he say that? What a weirdo. You know what? He just wanted to get out of his cleaning duties. He got in trouble and they wanted him on cleaning duties after his patrol. He didn't want to do them. I don't blame him. Look at the little Mises. Wait, I think TNT is in the other supply area. Or the supply... What's it called? Storage unit thing. We have 4 more people to talk to. It should save... Yeah, okay, it saves it there. I want to finish goofing around in here before I hit the frequency. Because when we do, that should be the support frequency. And we'll get that achievement. Aw. Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
You don't see anything. There should be another guy around here. Yeah, he's guarding that door. I'm gonna put him to sleep first. We'll talk to him in a bit. You just gonna stop there? Oh, did he not see the guy? He might have just seen me.
Answer me.
I thought he saw the guy on the floor.
Don't know anything.
You liar!
Speak.
I don't have anything.
Don't lie to me.
Answer me.
Let go of me.
Wow, you really don't have anything.
I don't know anything.
You really don't know anything? With all of these barrels and electricity in front of you? We're gonna play a little game.
Speak.
You heard that line before?
I don't have anything.
No? Okay. I have this for you. Dang. He's pretty toasty. I like the way his hands are just flopped downwards. Man, dude, you said you didn't have anything. What are these grenades? That's what you get for lying. He did this to himself. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. I thought you were still asleep.
Freeze.
Grenade glutton. He is. He's greedy with them grenades. He's a greedy grenader.
Speak.
I'm not talking.
Yeah, you are. You have to talk to tell me you're not talking, so you are talking.
Fire support request 148.17.
148.17. Okay, actually... Oh, yeah.
HQ.
148.17. I can't get it to work. Maybe they didn't fix this like I thought they did. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Actually, it might be my controller specifically.
Patrol here.
Freeze.
Hey,
Under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing.
no talking to HQ. Only I could talk to HQ. And I'll do that here in a second once I'm done. Okay, yeah, I think it's specifically my my joystick. At this particular angle, it's not very accurate. These PS5 controllers, I will admit, the buttons are very responsive and it's really nice. They're very nice and springy. But they're such delicate controllers. Like, their joysticks are really, really bad. Who else is alive around here? Oh, it might have been the guy that woke up over to the side. Maybe? We'll see. We're gonna go over there anyway just to talk to them. Man. Bum 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 bum.
Freeze. Answer me.
I think I already talked to you.
We have guys who know fire support frequencies.
I did. Your information is very electrifying. Thank you. Ooh. That was very explosive.
HQ.
Oh.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
I think that's pretty much everybody. We did go into alert, but let's make it official. What? Oh wait, no, it's 1-7. Wait, what? I could have swore it was... Or is it because it already happened? Or am I using the wrong frequency? Now I don't know. And now I'm confused and I feel like a clown. I could have swore it was 148.17. I'm gonna have to go talk to that guy again. He should respawn after leaving and coming back. Oh, do I need to load up the area again? I think I do. Yeah, I do, because he's dead. Okay, let me just load up the area. I think loading up the area respawns everybody. It like just completely resets the room.
I think I saw something. Huh? Who was that? Huh?
Get out of the smoke, please. Thank you. Oh, I don't need that. For a gunshot wound, you don't need to seal it up. Oh no, he dead.
Who's that?
Yeah, he's still on the floor. No! I needed to talk to you.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Oh. That's why there's no response, because I already called reinforcements and I got rid of them. My bad. Interestingly enough, you don't have to Actually, I mean, yeah, if like you need to get a rail from them, you could just reload the area and try to get it again. It's not like a one and done, you have to restart the whole game kind of opportunity. Oh, his toesy touched the fence. And my whole face touched the fence. I love having to do wide turns for animations. Oh shoot.
Answer me.
Destroying the armory.
Speak.
Under attack. It shoots the barbed wire fence power source.
I didn't put on the fly camo. Don't inspect me.
Snake, what happened to you? Snake? Snake!
Ditch. Okay, I would love to keep playing. I literally would keep playing for like hours, but I should probably try to go to bed at a... I can't say reasonable hour. I should just probably try to get to bed before it gets any later. But I'm actually having a lot of fun, so I'll probably keep goofing around and playing this game. What's our record? What's like our records for now? 69 humans killed. Interesting number. We got 40 alert phases, 9 continues. I don't think save... Oh, wait, no. We have to get 30 manual saves for that one title. I want to get all the titles at least once. That's kind of my general goal. I don't know if I will actually do that. I think before moving on to a different game, maybe I'll come back to it in like in a future project, but I think I know for sure I want to at least try to get 100% achievements on this game before moving on. I do need to play Silksong at some point. I still need to do that. And then Metroid Prime 4 came out, and I do want to play that. So I got to get that and play that. But I'm not too much in a hurry because it's brand new. So I'll let everyone else play it first, and then as like the hype dies down a little bit, I'll probably go to it. Other than that, I don't really know what's on my, like, on the top of my head that I feel like playing immediately. Offline, I've been just labbing 2XKO. It's not really a popular enough game to really stream. I mean, who knows? Maybe I could still just do it anyway. But I don't know. I don't think I want to take like a whole stream just to lab that. What else is there? I would like to try Tokon when that game comes out. I don't know when that game comes out. Also, the Avatar game, the Avatar fighting game that's coming out, I want to try that out too. That'll be really cool. What else? What else is there? While we bask in the jungle here and figure out what I want to do for future games. Oh, I guess I should cure. Actually, no, he'll cure on his own. Because we're going to be sleeping. Anything else? We got, I guess in terms of new games that we can actively play, we got Hollow Knight and Metroid Prime. I'm having fun with this. So those are the 3 games on the plate. Let me check my Steam list real quick. I think I might have something on the list. I do have Arc Raiders, but unfortunately, I kind of ruined that game in terms of streaming for myself because I played it mostly offline. And I'm pretty much at the end game and I'm just farming for resources to do prestiging essentially. Which I don't mind doing, but I've definitely burnt myself out from that game and feel like I could probably do other things that are a little bit more constructive and progressive. I could always play... Oh yeah! I still technically need to play Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill F. Wait, why are we in caution? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I'm curious as to why. Was somebody knocked out somewhere? Actually, that might... Oh, yeah, no. There was a guy that was knocked out. We knocked him out and then we ran away. I think he was the reinforcement. Oh, yeah, when I shot the barrel, I shot all the reinforcements. That was awkward. Wait, while we're here, let me try the frequency one more time. That was at 14817? I did not move that. Do I just brute force to go to every frequency? No. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, so I still have Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F. Because I've never played a mainstream, like a mainline Silent Hill game. So we definitely have plenty of games to play. I think in all honesty though, if I'm being real, I really need to prioritize Silksong. Because one, we already have it. We already started it. Plenty of people have already gone through it. Not everybody, but plenty of people. And I can just get that off the plate. It's not that it's a bad game, but just for some reason I'm just not hooked on it like I am on other things right now. I think once I start playing it, I think I'll, and like get myself into it, I think that's kind of what I need to do. It's usually the transition of getting myself to do something that's like the hard part, but once I'm in it, like, it's usually pretty good, you know? Alright. Well, I had a ton of fun. Hopefully I can fix up the mods a little bit. For the most part, they're actually doing very, very well. I was genuinely scared that, like, the game would completely collapse. Like, not that bad, but, like, it wouldn't work, and I was trying to make sure that things worked for the most part before jumping online, like, on stream, so that way you guys didn't have to deal with the technical difficulties. But yeah, today was an awesome stream. You had the same reaction to Silksong, just didn't hit you? Yeah, it's weird. Oh, it's not just me? It's weird. Like, it's an amazing game, it's great, but, like... I'm not like, dang, I'm itching to play some more. Like, I need to go back. I had that with Arc Raiders. But I can't go back now because I'm pretty sure I spent... How many hours have I put into it? I put a lot of hours into it. And I actually regret putting these hours into it because I didn't stream it. Like, I wish I had streamed it. But I was honestly at a time when I really couldn't do that. Yeah, I was gonna say 90, but I wasn't too far off. I spent 80 hours on this game. Like, this would have been a great streaming game. Didn't you do like a 12-hour Arc Raider stream? Yep, I did do a 12-hour Arc Raider stream. And then for the other remaining like 60 plus hours, I played offline for the most part. And I regret it. But I still had fun. Like, I definitely plan on going back to the game 100%. I think once they add more content and stuff like that. Or just kind of like... wind down from it, play some other stuff, and then maybe I'll get the itch back to play it. But yeah, that game is definitely not off the table. I'm just doing other things right now. I've had my fill for now, but it's not over, for sure. And coming back to this game, surprisingly, has got me hooked again. I really thought this was going to be a one-and-done game for me. I genuinely did not think I'd want to come back, but I wanted to play Fox Hunt. Fox Hunt is dead. Like, I wanted to play it, like, for myself just for a little bit. because like I kind of had a little bit of an itch to play, but because that game died, I was like, you know what? Let me just goof around and solo then, and just play. And then I'm like, dang, dude, I'm having a lot of fun. I want to keep playing. So this game is back on the table for me, surprisingly. It's surprising, but it's not. Just because I'm such a fanboy of this series. But yeah, and playing with the skin mods is pretty cool. I like having the mods for the bosses, and honestly, playing as Leon just kind of like changes it up just for fun. Like, I like Leon, and he's another one of the top characters that are my favorite as well. So, it's pretty cool. And the model's pretty good for what it is. I'd say we made pretty good progress. I got the list set up, so we pretty much have our objectives set up. We got pretty deep into the game while also still kind of just playing casually for fun. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't supposed to be a rush one. Although realistically, I could have rushed just to get the achievements and then done another run. But I'm taking my time because I'm just having fun with it. And I'm just goofing around and doing stuff. But yeah. I will go to bed, and I don't want to promise any, like, I want to start doing a regular scheduled stream. I can't really... I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I do want to come back and start actively streaming again. Hopefully things will settle down a little bit sooner rather than later. They are starting to, but yeah, we'll see. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I want to do another huge shout out to Trying to Bear specifically because, I mean, he's done this multiple times, but today again specifically, he dropped 25 gift subs on you guys, which is amazing. So I thank him for that. I want to thank you guys for hanging out as well. I really had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. And we should have more streams in the future very, very soon. So we'll look forward to that, and I'll catch you then. Until then, you guys have a good night or day wherever you're at in the world, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.